quick recap, I guess, of last session, which was 7 weeks ago.
Holy shit!
Apologies. It's
Nah.
been a hectic
It's not your
month.
fault, bro. It's fine.
Everyone
Um,
sucks.
Yeah, totally your fault, not
Yeah,
the
how
guy
dare-
that spends half his time
Not
away, not able to be here at all.
True.
Yeah,
But
fuck you, Dale. No, sorry.
That's
the
better.
the four of you jumped onto a ship with a new companion, Havoc, this bunny creature, heading to
A rabbit.
complete a task that was requested of Ayala by a mysterious figure that none of you had met other than her. But trusting her that this was something that she needed to do, the four of you or the three of you, and taking Havoc along with you, prepared to leave Luskan and head north up the coast towards towards the colder area. I forget what the area is called.
Icewind Dale.
Icewind Dale, heading in that direction of the 10 towns and further. Or you ended up finding a captain or a ship, I believe, called the Sea Wench, captained by Dory, a water genasi, with his first mate Sanzir.
Did you say Dory?
Doreen?
Oh.
What? Oh, I've got Doreen.
Dory. No. Oh, maybe it is Doreen. I just have Dori.
Yeah,
Dory.
I have Dory as well.
That's just hilarious.
Who's Dory?
For being someone named Dory.
The first couple of days went fairly smooth, smooth sailing, if you'd like. And then I believe on the third day, I can't remember if it was morning or evening, but it was around the third day. I think that someone noticed something below the water approaching your ship, and before you knew it, some sort of sea dragon, wormling snake type creature attacked, and resulting in a few people overboard, mostly one being the captain, another being Havoc, from one of its breath tidal wave abilities.
It nearly capsized the boat too, didn't it?
It nearly capsized the boat. The first mate, in all his heroic bravery, jumped off ship, tied to a rope, and rolling a natural 20 on his dexterity saving throw, I believe it was managed to capture or grab hold of the captain as well as Havoc. And then I believe Kira jumped off as well, only to be rescued by I think it was the remaining rope that was hanging off ship.
That was
believe.
after she tried to fish before the dragon approached.
Correct.
Yeah. One of my favorite
Mannequin.
lines ever. Do you have any live fish?
Remind me what happened with Derek. Did Derek survive?
Yeah, you just said for brevity, like ended up, they managed to kind of everyone came back, like was pulled aboard because it was getting late and I think we ended the session there, so just everyone was back.
We pulled everyone back on board and it was happy days despite some pain.
Happy day.
But we'll pick up, I suppose, back on the ship with everyone else. I believe we ended it with you attempting to I suppose carve out a couple of this dragon's scales, something or other.
Yeah, I have a few scales with me, because we kind of inspected and fully dissected this creature to figure out what was up, and I figured out that that was more like an augmentation, and then once we were all done with that, I took a few scales or whatever pieces of something, and we threw it overboard because they were like, "Get it off the boat."
overboard. Okay, cool, perfect. Fantastic. Well, I believe that would only leave. Let's just hide him actually. That would leave probably only less than a day's worth of travel. I can't quite remember. We'll say it's around midday at the moment. By the time that you guys are all kind of finished dissecting this creature from the deep. But what would you like to do?
I'm very hurt.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out for the rest of the day, I think. That one's
probably the most hurt I've ever been.
I'll approach the halfling and it'd be like, it's the bosun, I believe was who the halfling was. Excuse me,
Carpenter.
I appreciate all the help with the harpoon. Would you need any assistance with repairing parts of the ship?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have some timber and some supplies under deck. If you come and help me, I can show you what I need help with. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'll reach my hand out. I'm Ayla, by the way.
Jerry, nice to meet you. I think I remember that now. He was the only one.
That's right. We didn't know his name.
You were salty about.
It was the one that I wanted to introduce, and no one asked. So
Nobody knows what his name is.
Thanks for Crub. Appreciate it. But he'll lead you downstairs and show you. He'll go down three below. Actually, no. He'll go down to the lowest portion of the ship, where you ended up finding a large portion of supplies, mostly crates and barrels, and you see stacked up in a corner a large stack of timber logs and planks, and he says, if we can maybe take up 4 or 5 of these and just a couple buckets of nails, I'll be able to hopefully fix up the majority of the damage.
Absolutely. Happy to help. And so I'll just spend whatever time it is that it takes to kind of feel like we've got that buttoned up.
Perfect. So yeah, it'll probably take you the rest of the afternoon to fix up the ship enough. There isn't so much of, I suppose, major damage, but it's a lot of like warped timber from when the boat was almost capsized, and a lot of the ship's floor that on the top deck has been cracked or underneath the pressure of this the creature that was standing in certain areas. So it's just having to replace a lot of that sort of damage.
I'm gonna go over to Kira and just cast Cure Wounds. First level. 8 points.
Thank you. That's more than I was on.
And I can see how her havoc is, but I can't help him right now because I've already used a lot of my staff. Apparently,
all good. I'm just gonna go have a seat and dry off and try to forget. Okay, just kind of like puts his swords away and hobbles off.
You see that
actually, I'm gonna roll to see if I lost one of my swords because I got knocked overboard. I have one sword.
Oh no!
Unfortunate. You do see that the captain and the first mate are sort of the captain is sitting at the back of the boat, kind of up against the railing, kind of taking a moment, and the first mate is kind of consoling him and just like making sure that he's still fit, I suppose.
I may have. Hang on, let me just double check. I think I have a healer's kit. I don't. Never mind.
So
Never mind.
with
Actually, a toss of potion of healing over to Havoc.
I'll just like grab it, be like, thanks. Kind of look around. We should be good though, right?
I mean, we are on the ocean. Anything could happen. I guess discretion.
No worries. I'm just gonna pocket it.
You know,
question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
So if Derek were to die, I've got like the primal rebirth of within an hour of the beast's death, Master can take an action to touch it and expend a spell slot to have it return to full HP after 1 minute. He's not dead, but would you allow me to use a spell slot to heal him? The same kind of magic?
Yep.
Cool. Well, you kind of all right. You guys see Kira and Derek go down. I'm gonna go downstairs, like not be on the top of the boat, and spend some time with Derek, and that's what I'll do. I'll heal him up and take a short rest myself. We'll go down there to take a short rest.
Cool. Short rest would be good.
Yeah.
So, for those that stay on the top deck, you see Helion and Bayor start to kind of take inventory what's been damaged, what you realize that you guys, or Ayala, you notice as part of the repairs of the boat that you probably only have a few harpoons left on the actual ship after what had been used. They're only carrying probably about 10, and I believe you used 4 from memory. So I think you probably only got about 6 left. They start to take note of like how much rope they have left in certain areas, things like that. But otherwise, they're just trying to kind of, I suppose, recoup. And you do notice that Sanzia leads Dory downstairs to one of the cabins and kind of ushers him back into, I suppose, the captain's quarters, and then comes back out and takes helm of the ship. And he's manning the helm, and does so for the rest of the evening. But it passes into, I suppose, early evening, and it's around this time that Jerry, the bosun, at part of his working, he's working up at the crow's nest, and he shouts down below, "I see land!" and points off in a direction.
Run over to the side of the boat that he's pointing and look that way.
From this distance, you can kind of see. You can have a short rest as well if that's what you were looking at doing as well.
Thank you.
Because there easily would have been like a few hours between what happened. But looking out at the boat, very visibly, you can see that land is probably quite a whiles away, but it is visible. It appears to be an island of sorts, although you can't quite tell how big from this angle. Roll a perception check if you'd like to try and kind of gauge some more details.
Perception. Am I perceptive? 14.
14. From what you can tell from here, it looks like a fairly large island, maybe not huge. You can definitely tell it is a heavily forested jungle kind of area. It's a little odd actually because it almost seems as if the flora of this island that you're looking at wouldn't match the fact that you're going north towards Icewind Dale.
Okay.
Like it doesn't appear to be as kind of, I suppose, northerly as you would expect it to be. I suppose ice and snow of that such.
Is it colder out than what
From where you are, yes, you guys are quite cold. You've had to put on your jackets that you purchased back in Luskan, and yeah, while on the seas, you guys are definitely cold.
I'd say at the moment though, Ayala probably hasn't, and she, because she has the ring of warmth, and is kind of just hanging out, kind of begrudgingly accepting that she's headed back into the cold.
Mm-hmm.
Are we headed towards the smuggler's point for Ayala?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the goal, the intention, I guess.
All right.
So as you the island or this land is pointed out by Jerry, Sanzia, the first mate, comes over to you, Tonk, and goes, well, obviously you can see that we're approaching our destination, but what is our approach here? Are we heading towards the dock? Are we trying to do this stealthily? Would you like us to head round the other side of the island? Are we just doing a pass for now to gain some more information? I mean, you've paid, so how do you want to do this?
It's a very, very good question. Let me.
I'm just looking at Ayala.
Yeah, I'm going to confer with Ayala as to how we want to go about this.
The mastermind.
I guess
what that is, Ayala.
What, in your experience, have you been here before? And are we gonna, if we rock up at the docks, is there gonna be are we gonna be alerting the people that we are actually?
Well, as far as I'm aware, we've never actually docked here before.
Sure.
We've definitely we've been past a few times, and we have seen ships at the docks, or what appears to be their landing zone of sorts. It's odd. It appears to be a small building which is built into the side of a cave almost, and they kind of sail their ships close, and then they take their dinghies, and then either they take them inside the cave or they beach them on the shore. But built into this cave rock formation is a sort of outpost, and we didn't know for sure, but we thought that some sort of nefarious activity was actually happening there. But we've never actually been close enough to sort of warrant any attention from them. As for some of the other sides, it's heavily forested, and is quite dense jungle. But I suppose if you wanted to, you could approach from the other side of the island and make your way by foot rather than, I suppose, knocking at the front door.
There's no beaches that you've noticed on the other side of the island at all?
Honestly, that's really the only spot that is, I suppose, beachable, and they've taken ownership of it.
Right. Ayla, what are your thoughts?
Well, I think that you're incredibly sneaky, and that the sneaky route is probably the most successful one for us. So, any kind of surprise attack,
a large tin can, right? And I just go dunk, dunk, dunk on my plate.
Yeah, I don't ever hear you though. Like I don't know. Like I feel like
that's a you problem, and not that may not be the same case
for
the rest of the people that the assailants that we're trying to come up against.
You're probably right, because I think I might get locked in and focused on what I'm doing and not necessarily paying attention to what you are. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I think take this for what it's worth, but the smart play is probably to not walk in the front door. But that's kind of what I want to do. Unless there's some
what's our actual objective here?
Well, we want to kill everyone here. And
okay, we are here to murder hobo the whole place, right? Murder.
Yeah, I don't know if it's murder, but yeah, I mean, we're killing everyone.
Murder? No, so
would it be murder?
Quickly to clarify,
start this conversation again.
Crub, you were given an objective by what's their name? I can't.
So what was that objective? Murder?
I mean, no. I gotta bring a large pick back from the leader.
Pick. But it's
the
like by
objective-
any means necessary.
Yeah, it's to kind of
any means doesn't
Very
have to be
concerned with
murder.
Ayla passing off this information to us that this is like she's just taking it as by any means necessary, but really the guy's just going to give it to us if we ask for it nicely.
No. I asked specifically if, well, I kind of told them that the thing that we're really good at is, taking care of
Murder.
it, right? Yeah. So
Taking care of business.
Taking care of
so-
business.
I mean, I led them to
Every
believe that
day.
that's what was going to happen, right? Is that we were just going to come in and murder everybody. So
Right. Okay.
they are smugglers and I believe slavers. So I feel like, yeah,
I
the whole
really wish
justified
Elric was
thing is
here.
really here.
I think in the sense that we know what's happened with Elric, this like burns my pants. Like I want to do something about this in a very real way.
But I mean, I guess if
I feel
there's
like you would be able to make the assumption that these are probably the people that sold me originally. Like that sold Elric.
Yeah, right.
it might not be a reach to have them being a connection at a minimum, right? Like,
Yeah. Like
excuse me.
if they are slavers, that's probably a direction that
if there's a way to disperse everybody and kind of like disrupt their business without murdering them, like, I guess we take that, but I don't think that opportunity will present itself too easily.
I'm almost thinking we like drive around the other side of the island and then wait until first light and then come through in the morning.
Take a lap?
Not even take a lap, like half a lap.
Hmm.
Like we just park ourselves on the other side of the island.
But in the morning we would come back around to the front, or we would try.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
No, yeah. And then come in the front door. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Kira? You like trees?
I do like trees. Just
No way.
Derek, fuck off. Derek's like, I can't believe we made it. Fuck off, Derek. Yes, I'm quite comfortable in the jungle, in the forest. And I always like the idea of not really being seen until I want to be seen. So,
Do you think, like, given that you're like good at scouting your way through things, do you think you could lead us if we were to get?
I mean, seeing as no one
Off the
knows
boat
where
on the
we're
other side
going,
of the
and
jungle.
yeah, I think with Derek and I, we might be able to kind of lock onto some smuggler tracks. If anything, just navigate through the jungle to at least not get lost. I can kind of use my sense with Derek to even send him even more forward to, obviously rid him of his,
I have
fuck's he
faith.
wearing?
I have faith in you, Kira.
So,
to not let us get
I
lost
also
on an
have
island. I believe in you.
I never saw that one, but sure.
yes, Havoc.
I also have Reginald. I can send him up to
Of
scout.
course. Okay, so I guess the question is then, do we just jump on the other side of the island tonight and camp tonight, and then what do we think? Do we camp on the boat and have a
I feel like
rest
we're
on the
better off
boat?
camping on the boat. We're
There are beds on the boat.
actually, no, I wouldn't say that.
I would.
Land sounds good.
Sanzir chimes in and goes, we can definitely anchor on the other side of the island, allow us to rest for the night, and then choose to venture by land, or we can sail back round to the front of the island.
I feel like waiting till morning either way is the best way to go. I'm leaning towards staying on the boat overnight on the other side of the island, so as we're not seen as much as we can, and then attacking in the morning. Well,
maybe
boarding in the morning.
Maybe shore by
waterboarding.
Daybreak.
Waterboarding. Yeah. So what is it about duskish now?
You're entering into evening. So
Okay.
yeah, it was about early evening as you sort of saw land.
Yeah.
And hard.
And I suppose while you've been discussing this, you've obviously been moving kind of towards and then sort of around this island, but not necessarily past this section yet. Here, if you want to give me, or for those that want to, give me a perception check as you approach the island closer to try and sort of garner some more information from what you can be seen.
Ooh. Been rolling like shit. I did my short rest. I used 4 die because I rolled 2 1s, a 3 and a 4.
Wow.
Nice.
Short rest. Then I just rolled a 5 for a 16 perception.
I rolled an 18 for perception.
18.
4.
I beat Kira. No freaking way.
Like, I'm hurting. All right.
Clearly. Clearly. You're looking more like a
Dazed.
deer than you are anything else. So you rolled a 5 for a 16.
Yeah, plus 11.
So cool. With an 18, I suppose Tonk, you did kind of have a look a little bit earlier, so maybe you maybe a little bit more where you want to look. But from what you can see, there appears to be a beach with some sort of wooden jetty, which is closely followed up by a brick area.
Like a breakwater sort of thing?
No. More like a brick wall, which appears to be some sort of building.
Oh, right. Okay.
That building is built into a cliff face.
Right.
And then the cliff face kind of goes up into a sort of flat area. And then just around a corner of this cliff face, you can see a waterway entrance, which has some light gleaming from outside of it, which you can see from the night. What you can also see above the top of the cliff is another smallish tower or building, similar to the same brick style as the other one. And next to it would appear to be a large bushy sort of structure. A little bit hard to make out from where you are at the moment, but it would appear to be a multi-tier sort of area built into this cliff face. And then surrounding it on both sides is quite a dense jungle.
How long is the dock / jetty? Like, does it look like the water would be deep enough to be able to like dock the ship up against?
You could definitely dock the ship up against it. It
Yeah.
would be the only one you'd be able to.
Right. Yeah.
As far as you can see, there's no ships already docked there.
Yeah.
You do see some small wooden, like dinghy side boat type rafts, beached, but there is no large boat or ship actually currently docked.
Okay. And sorry, what was the name of is it the first mate that we've been talking to?
Senzia.
Senzia. So, Senzia, do we have like lifeboat? Do we have a lifeboat or like something that we can, if we needed to, board somewhere else, like to be able to go to shore in?
I'm slightly ashamed to admit that we don't.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
No, that's okay. But yeah, I'm sorry I asked.
Yes.
Okay, so is the general consensus from the group we wait tonight on the boat around the other side of the island and then we decide in the morning as to whether we go via jungle or via front door?
Sure.
Okay.
Sanzia gets the kind of general agreement from all and starts to move, kind of steer the ship around the island. What's your passive perception, Kira? Is it 21?
21, yeah.
Yeah. Only because of your background and your affinity to nature, you would associate this large kind of bushy structure as a bird's nest.
Oh. Interesting. Wait, that I can see.
This is the top of the cliff face, kind of nestled up against this sort of brick stone building atop the cliff top.
Can I perceive roughly?
No.
Is it quite large?
You're a little bit too far away to guess like size, but it does look larger than a normal bird's
If I can
nest.
see it from here.
Yes.
Okay.
Only because you rolled bad on your other one. But that's the only reason I'm giving you on passive perception. But the ship makes its way around the island. Sanzia drops anchor, and you are free to do what you want for the evening. Otherwise, we'll have a long rest.
I'm pretty beat. Still.
Sorry.
I wanna walk up to my buddy Jerry and bring with him. I'm assuming we probably had dinner and I don't know, maybe there's some ale or something we're passing around. Bring him a drink.
So Bayor would have cooked up kind of not an extravagant meal of sorts, but what they had, I suppose, in their stock as relatively good food. But there is enough leftovers and a little bit of mead, I suppose, for the ship as well.
Yeah, and I'll plop down next to him and thanks for kind of showing me the ropes today. Hopefully I was more help than harm. Sometimes I kind of can get in the way.
Oh, any help is always appreciated, and I thank you for it. Sometimes it can be a little bit difficult when you're the only one that can really fix the ship. Hilion's good, and Bayor's obviously a good cook as well, but no one really helps with the repairs and that sort of stuff. Everyone's usually doing their own thing.
How did you come about being a bosun?
Oh, my dad taught me. He was actually on the ship before I was, and I kind of inherited the position. He was good friends with Sanzia.
That's cool. Following in father's footsteps is always an honorable thing.
I never really wanted to do it, to be honest, but I kind of got left in the position. Dad unfortunately got lost at sea a few years back, and Dorian Sanzia asked me because Dad had taught me a fair bit about the boat and how to repair it, but yeah, I always wanted to be a singer.
A singer. There's so
Yeah.
much to unpack there. What a singer.
Are we hearing this conversation as well, or is it just Ayla and?
It depends on how close you are, I guess.
I want to hear him sing. Please make it so Ben sings.
He hears you that and goes beet red and goes, I shouldn't have said that. And then just goes, oh, nah, I'm not very good. It was more just like a dream when I was a kid and stuff. So no, that's okay. All right, I'm gonna head to bed. Oh, I'll catch you guys later. And like quickly scurries off. Like
Jerry.
Good night, buddy.
You see Kira slowly start to put her ocarina
flute,
back in her bag.
Damn.
Honk's staff, which
well-
was lighting up with a spell that was going to cast Bless on him so he could do really well, faints.
Since we're here and we've got a little bit of time, I do have the ability to. I don't know if we did discuss it. Identify objects with my magic. I don't know if there was anything that you had from your previous travels that you would like seen to while we have some time. We haven't really had much since we met. It was all very quick. Suddenly we were here, and then
Did you say that we started from the
I
bottom?
guess was playing my cards playing my cards close to the chest before the but first of all, thank you for saving my life earlier. That was terrifying.
Not the first dragon we've faced, probably not the last.
You're welcome. Wait. Oh no, yeah, you're right. We have defeated a dragon already.
The other one was a god, though.
All in a day's work.
Bayor chimes in. You fought a dragon?
Yeah, Kira's deer knocked it over.
Looks over at Jerry. Bullshit. I don't believe that's a deer. What are you talking about?
Derek stamps.
I
He kind of backs off for a second.
Yeah. Roll intimidation for Jerry. For Jerry.
Yeah, roll intimidation. Roll intimidation.
Yeah. What does he have? He's got a +3.
I don't have it. Oh, could you?
Cocked. Imagine that 20. Oh, it's a 9.
He kind of takes a step back and just is like, all right, and then just kind of moves back over to where he was standing previously.
Can I go over to Havoc? I'm gonna pull out the spider staff, and I want Havoc to identify. Havoc, we've come across this in our travels. Obviously, it looks like a staff, but I wonder if there's any extra things to it.
Yeah, give me a moment. Takes a little bit of time, not long. And you'll watch as you'll grab the staff and place it in front of him, and he'll pull out his book that he has had like clasped at his side, open that up and place that down, and then reach over to his another pouch, which is kind of hidden underneath his armor. He'll pull out a small pouch, and then from there you'll see him produce a small pearl, and he'll sit there and hold that pearl and kind of track it over the item, and then about halfway through, after a few minutes of that, he'll pull out a feather, and you just see him kind of saying various arcane words. And after about 11 minutes, he looks up and tells you, "What do I know?"
He tells you that the staff is made of adamantine and must be attuned to gain its benefits. It can be wielded as a quarterstaff and deals 1d6 extra poison damage on hit when used to make a weapon attack. The staff has 10 charges, which are used to fuel the spells within it. With the staff's hand, you can use an action to cast one of the following spells from the staff if the spell is on your class spell list. 1 charge is Spider Climb, or 2 charges is for Web. It has a spell save of 15, and no components are required. And you gain 1d6 plus 4 expended charges each day at dusk. If you expend the last staff's charge on a roll d20 on a 1, it crumbles to dust and is destroyed. I will post that in the chat.
I mean, Web is quite a good spell. Can anyone else here cast that? Can anyone make use of that?
Maybe. I don't check.
I think given enough time, I probably could.
Yeah. No one's going to be around for that long.
Fair enough.
I don't think I can actually. So
sorcerer, wizard, artificer.
Havoc. Is this something that you could use?
How long does it take to attune to something for your rules?
1 hour.
1 hour. I believe it is something I could use. I'm not personally familiar with web as a spell, but I do know that I would be capable of learning such a spell. So, what was the other one? Spider climb. I think
Spider climb.
I think I can do both.
Yeah, because you don't have to know it. You just needs to be on your class's spell list, right?
Yeah, sorcerer, warlock, wizard, artificer.
Yeah, again, yeah. So, yeah, I would be able to make use of this. I'm not particularly good at fighting with something like this. My strength lets me down a little bit, but as for being able to use the spells, if they come in handy, yeah, I could make use of the spider climb quite well.
I mean, even if like it's just something we can add to our arsenal that we wouldn't have had previously.
Yeah, I mean, I can absolutely I can do that. Yeah.
Well, does it put you at a disadvantage? You were quite strong against that sea beast.
I think I would use it for more utility when the time is right.
That moment you went
during
in
combat, I will stick to my swords. Sword.
Sword? What do you mean?
My lost one overboard.
Oh.
When I was knocked unconscious. It's all right. I have a dagger, and it like what you have seen is like he has relatively nice swords, and he pulls out just kind of this old. It's just a very very plain old kind of more of like a utility dagger than anything. I've got it'll do.
I have want to dual wield this, and I'll hold up the mace.
Or this, and I pull out a short sword.
I mean, it is my preferred style to be able to wield two, if that is okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm likely not going to use the short sword. I had it as a backup, in case something happened to my spear. But I mean, if you're at a disadvantage by only having one, I would rather you have it than me have a backup.
Certainly, yes, that would be most appreciated.
You need
I'll
to be
return
very
it as soon as I can.
Yeah, be very careful with this. This was my father's sword, and he was a bosun, and he was lost at sea, and it means a lot to me. So be careful with it.
Jerry hear that? Oh no, Jerry went away.
No, Jerry ran away.
I was saying it loud enough,
Right,
so hopefully that he hears that too.
I'm gonna be like, I'll be extremely careful with it. Don't worry. Grab it and put it alongside my other sword. Are there any other items?
How long you got?
Takes me about just over 10 minutes to do it. I'd say we've got a fair while.
I'm gonna get you to identify the jade totem of the owl and the jade statue of the frog.
Oh.
Time out though.
So I'll cast identify again as a ritual.
The owl, we don't have. Each of those. We don't have the owl.
You sure?
I'm 100% sure because you two decided to leave it with what's his name?
With who was that?
At the
who did we leave that with?
The House of Knowledge.
Bavana.
Yep.
That's right.
Bavana and Ivandu.
Because I didn't want to leave it. Yeah, I didn't want to leave it, but
the frog.
Remind me where the frog's from?
No idea. It's just a jade statue of a frog.
Probably just a jade statue of a frog.
Worth 40 gold.
I believe that may have been from the hag's house.
Okay.
Maybe? I'm trying to remember. I think it was from the hag, and I believe
because there was another like sacrificial pit in her tower, right? That Tonk found while he was stuck in there by himself.
Yeah, but we worked out. We know what that is, though. Like we spoke to Bavander about that, and it was a skin. It was a soul bag.
Oh, yeah.
It's a skin bag or a soul bag. We call it.
Yeah, but wasn't there like another sacrificial pit with skulls in the
Okay, so the frog was actually from Clark's treasure chest, the bugbear.
Oh, there you go.
From like the first or second episode.
Wow!
Oh my god!
We've still got that.
No, it would have been the first, because that's when Evos died.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's where the jade frog is from.
Cool.
Yeah, that was from the very first.
This is where we find out that Evos's soul has been bound to the frog.
That's a good idea. Damn.
Can we identify the statue of the frog, or is it just a jade statue of a frog?
It is just a jade statue of a frog.
Okay.
Kira pulls out a vial full of purple liquid.
Ooh.
This was the second vial I bought from. Was it from the
It was from the Kenku.
That's the Kenku, yeah.
I already had one that turned me into a fucking Triton.
Bro, and the jerky that he was selling was amazing. It's like so good. You missed out, Havoc. It's really good.
Well, I'll cast identifier on this.
Was jerky
liquid.
with +5 salmonella. Yeah, I'd be great to be able to know what this is instead of just taking it and hoping for the best. I mean, I would do that, and I totally would do that. I'm so.
Yep.
What about that?
So it is magical. It's not going to tell you what it does because it is it's not a spell per se, but it will tell you the class of magic in it with identify, I believe, which is a transmutation based magic.
Identified. Yeah, sure. All right. Transmutation.
I don't think because it's
identified just says if it's a magic item or has other magical or some other magical imbued item, you learn its properties, how to use them, whether it's it requires attunement management charges and that kind of thing.
Would it work on a potion? Is what I'm saying. Would it give?
I believe it would, because it's just like
a magical item. Yeah.
I
think so.
I think it's.
Well, yeah, that's just what I wasn't sure about, because obviously a scroll is a spell, like imbued with in a scroll, but a potion has an effect or a property. It's not necessarily
drinking it isn't casting a spell. It's creating.
But like if I was to identify a potion of healing, I would assume I would get told it's a potion of healing that heals you for 1d4 plus that, because that's its properties.
Okay. That's what I wasn't sure about.
That's how I've always seen as identify working, because it tells me what its properties are, and to me, it's the properties of a potion are what the potion does.
Mm-hmm. This potion contains the enlarge spell.
Cool.
I'm having flashbacks.
Do we still have the amulet?
Don't fuck it up for me this time, crub.
With the eye?
Yes, we do.
I don't have. I
don't know who has it, but I don't think we've given that one up. We gave him. We left him
probably in the bag of holding.
We left him with the book and the jade owl.
Probably in the bag of holding. Then I will do an identifier on a necklace with an eye.
It is just an amulet.
It's just an amulet. Wonderful.
Okay. Damn.
We got anything else?
I don't think so. I think that's it. That's all the interesting stuff that we don't know about.
While you guys were doing that, I will be over in the, kind of made myself comfortable on the side of the ship, kind of watching, but also,
it is just an amulet, with this eye on it.
No. I bought a jeweler's kit, and I'm trying to work out making, fashioning the sending stone into a wire, a gold, like something that would be able to put it on my necklace, as well as the key, or not the key, the gold piece that has a tooth hole in it, or that I got from the tooth of the green dragon. I want to try to make those into necklace pieces while we're sitting here talking. It's okay.
Make a dexterity check. Are you proficient with your jeweler's kit?
No. Definitely
Cool.
am not.
So just make a dexterity check. You cannot add your proficiency modifier.
A 7.
7.
Solid.
About right.
You do manage to like conjure or like connect the, I suppose, wires that come in your jeweler's kit with the sending stone. It's almost as simple as like just a wire around the top, a wire around the side, and then just kind of like around it, and you sort of like just kind of just wound the stuff from the green dragon around an extra part. It is not pretty looking at all.
Yeah, it's functional. It doesn't look good at all. Okay.
Real quick, can I get Havoc to identify the black diamond? The black gem?
Where's that from?
The skin bag.
That was from... That's what one of the pieces that fell out from her when she died, right?
It was in the bag with the soul.
Okay.
With the soul orb.
Yeah, I can do that.
That black gem is a heart stone. It is not magical. It is magical, actually. It is a black gem that allows a hag to become ethereal while it is in their possession. The touch of a heartstone also cures any disease.
What?
Is that what she was using
That
to teleport around, I'm assuming?
That is what
Just
allowed
kind
her
of
to
disappear.
teleport around, yes.
I think I knew that already. You may have
If
told
we
us
touch
at
the
a game.
heartstone on someone, it cures them of disease.
Disease, yes.
Dang. Does it murder them?
But I believe it is only one use, because it also there says crafting a heartstone takes 30 days.
Hmm.
Yeah, right. Okay. Wow.
But I will double check that.
That's pretty cool.
Probably worth some good money.
I was going to say, yeah, it could be worth some coin. If we don't need it. Pretty sure I have the ability to do that anyway, so...
Yeah.
Fine, is it?
No.
Oh.
Okay. I like this. Interesting.
I will remind us that, at some point I pull out the map of the Smuggler's Island again, and maybe we can compare the map to what we're actually seeing. If there's anything that we maybe didn't pick up from the map before.
Good call.
Forgot you had a map. Cool. So, upon looking at the map, what you see is
Rolled it out on the table so everybody could look at it.
It is a floor plan of what would appear to be the smuggler's hideout. It is a fairly rough sketch, but what it does tell you is that there are two main chambers in the in this hideout. Both would appear to be some sort of kind of eating or drinking area. There are a few different sections connected to these two main areas. it doesn't show how they are connected or how you're meant to get from one area to another. But it does show you that there are kind of other sections. So you have like one large area, another one, and then like little points on the maps of like different sections. It also does give a large sort of like X in one of the smaller rooms on the top of. I'll draw it out for you actually, and I can show it up to the camera to give you an idea as to kind of what it looks like.
Do we have any scrolls, by the way?
Lots.
What do we have?
Charm Person, Misty Step, Lightning Bolt, Revivify, Silence. That's it.
May I please study them?
You may.
So
I cannot
in
use
more
Revivify, but the others I believe I can all take effect of.
Yep.
in more detail, it kind of looks like. Oh, can you see that through the blur? Or do I have to turn
No.
blur?
No.
Looks like pair of ovaries.
Blur. Hold on.
Pair of ovaries, did you say?
Yeah.
That's kind of what the map looks like, but obviously in more detail and more map-like. But there's two large caverns, and then there's one smaller section which has a kind of like a star written into it, which would indicate some sort of objective to you, Ayala. I'd probably say that. I can't remember his name for the life of it. I want to say it's Milio or something like that. Milo, maybe? Was it Milo?
The person Milo back in water
From the
Winterfell.
Just the
Winterfell?
the-
What am I thinking?
just the Zentaro
Orphanage.
person.
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. Yeah.
Um,
orphanage, but
But
Maybe it was Lilio.
Lilio
like
is
it
the
was
one
Lilio.
local.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Muscon.
She would have pointed out that that marked where this leader of the smugglers was. This would be his kind of room. But the map is very kind of brief and gives you an idea as to like two main sections with a couple of other smaller areas. So
Okay.
it tells you that there might be some areas that you do have to go looking and investigate for.
All right.
As for the scrolls, what were you doing, Dave? Were you just reviewing them, or were you trying to learn them into your spell list?
I'm going to look at which ones I will be able to learn, and then probably pick an order of which to start to try to learn them.
Sure.
To add them into my spell book.
So I'd say it's probably around now that you guys start to get a little bit tired and realize that if you don't probably head to bed, you're not going to get a full long rest. If you want to then wake up early, kind of like before dawn or like at dawn. So you guys can mark yourself down for a long rest.
Nice.
As I'm headed to bed, I'll say out loud enough that I want the whole room to hear and be like, "Well, I'm headed to bed. I would really like if maybe some special little halfling might come sing me to sleep." Go lay down.
There is no response.
God damn it.
No response.
But
Is it 5 plus?
After
I won't be trying to learn any spells if it takes too long. But
if you were to, it would probably creep into your long rest.
yeah, 100%. And I'm way too tired for that.
Yeah.
Or a 5 for my.
It'll take me like 4 hours just for Misty Step. So
Yeah, on gaining your staff.
Yeah, and I had 9. It's 5. It's 1d6 plus 4, and I had used 9 slots, and I rolled a 5, so we're back to full. So we're ready to go.
Nice.
damn.
We're ready to go.
But I would say Kira, being the first awake, slowly rouses the rest of you, and you are awake around dawn, if not maybe slightly after. But the day is yours as to how you want to approach your objective.
Well, Ayala, this is your mission, and you're here to prove yourself to somebody. So, I guess you're taking the lead, or at least assigning other people to?
Just before we continue, I need to go get my dice. I realized I forgot them outside.
You don't need dice.
I will say, as part of that long rest, I would have attuned with the spider staff.
Sure, no problem. All right, back in a second.
Okay, doggy, no problem.
Okay, while he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ayla would want to just walk in the front door. But me knowing better, we probably shouldn't do that.
You knowing better as a person.
Yeah. That having some sort of element of
Not
surprise
about that, though, is it?
is obviously valuable. Yeah, I mean,
You've got fighting, like you've got fighting now, so you know.
Yeah.
Like element of surprise is going to be better for us than walking in the front door.
No,
I still want to leave it all up to Ayla.
Pretty confident.
I mean, it has to be kind of a group decision, but I'm kind of.
What if instead we try to go for a distraction, or we try to
I'm back.
Find a way in deeper before we start the fight?
Anybody want to be a slave that we're trying to sell? Come on, don't all volunteer at once.
I need my staff to be able to do stuff. It's probably not ideal.
What about, and I'll look at the ship guys. What about them?
All of them. There is a resounding no from the captain and his first mate, and the 3 ship hands are all below deck, not even considering going out.
Fucking Jerry should have sang to me.
I have all I would need is my book, and I can even fight without that. And it's not a miss on me that I am a rather
odd,
exotic.
Yes.
Ugly. That was thrown out.
New.
That seems unnecessary.
Fresh, literally fresh off the boat.
Oh.
I could be seen as a high price item, possibly.
And I can carry your swords in for you. I don't think it would go.
I can fight quite well without them as well.
I don't think it would be that too odd for me to have 2 extra swords for me. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Want to try that?
I mean,
any opposed?
Any plan we can come up with.
I suppose it's either that or we try to plan some kind of ambush. I think our percentage of success is probably the same for either or. I'm not the most charismatic, so I won't be leading that conversation.
I think there's a good chance they know we're here in some way, shape, or form. They would have had lookouts that would have seen the boat.
It's very likely.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like, I mean, this may be my hubris. Hubris? Yeah, my hubris coming out. But you know, I don't. I believe in us. I think that we've got this pretty handedly. Like, she acted like this is this whole big thing, but like it's gonna be. I mean, it's fine. We got this. And then I will address the crew and be like, "Yeah, so I guess we're going to sail back around and dock up. What's the shipping terms? Join the docking, like touching tips. I'm not sure what. Not sure what we're supposed to call it, but anyways, like, can we do that?
We can absolutely do that. I will warn you. Depending on obviously what weapons they have for a ship faced a front, they could fire on us as we approach. if they have any sort of if they have cannons per se. But we could wave a white flag as we approach, I guess.
Is there a way to identify us as fellow smugglers? Is there a flag? Say one with like a skull and crossbones or something
I
that
don't know. We're a ship for hire.
you've not ran into any like nefarious ships on the sea? I figure you'd know that.
We no, not really. No, we don't tend to work with smugglers per se. We mostly just carry cargo, to be honest. And any pirates that we have come across have kind of we've given what they want and they've left us alone.
Fair enough.
I don't think they'd fire on us straight away. They don't know if we're not one of their traders on another ship.
Well, like I said, we can try and wave a white flag. We can raise one off the crow's nest and see how that goes. For all of our sake, I hope they don't fire upon us.
How do ships communicate between each other from far distance?
We don't. But let's see how we go. And he'll start to give directions to the crew, and you see Jerry kind of run up to the top of the crow's nest and tie affix a white flag to the top of the mast, and sort of trying to make sure it's as large and as visible as possible. And then majority of the crew, that being said, the captain also has not been on deck, but the rest of the crew also head out under, kind of head below deck, and kind of, I suppose, take shelter. But it doesn't take you very long to kind of sail around the island again. You pass the area that you went past the night before, and in this time you stay a little bit closer to the shoreline, and end up kind of around this dock area of this hideout.
We'll prep
Can I see
Havoc
the nest?
to.
Can I see the nest on the cliff from where we are?
As you do get closer, I'll let you roll a perception check. Sorry, you said prep Havoc.
As in, like,
So just
have him tied up, but basically have you to where like it looks like you're tied, but you're holding the ropes in your hand so that you just like let go of them.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
okay, sure, yep.
And then I'll have your
I-
I'll have your short swords. I'm assuming you have some sort of like holstering system, or I don't know, holster.
Yeah,
Scabbard.
I've got a belt with my sheaths, my scabbards. Hold on to those. And take my book. I will need this. Guard it with your life, please. Well, probably not your life, but
No, and I
take
will.
care
I'll
of
put
it.
it in my armor right above my heart. Just stuff it in there.
Nice. I guess from Joel's reaction.
I'm cut. Sorry, I'm gonna doff my armor. And cast mage armor on myself instead.
Sure, no problem. With a natural 20, that brings you to a 31.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang.
This is definitely a bird's nest.
Bro.
Now you're closer. It is a very large bird. It would appear that it's quite old. It doesn't look, I suppose, freshly used. But you have only ever heard of one creature that uses a bird's nest this large.
Phoenix.
A rock.
Oh, dang.
Oh my god. Aren't they?
Incredibly hostile, yes.
They are gargantuan. To give you an idea.
Yeah. It's like HROK, isn't it?
No, just ROC.
Let's see.
Oh. Yeah, just looking at pictures.
But that is the kind of only thing that you could associate a bird's nest that size to.
I relay this, like I just kind of let them know that I've seen that I can see the nest. I saw it from the boat. Yeah, it looks big.
Sure. You can't tell if that bird's nest existed before this was a smuggler's den, or if it was there during or after. You are unsure, but you just know it is a very large bird's nest. But as you approach the docks of this hideout, there is one man, one human, manning, kind of patrolling the dock area.
Did we see him yesterday?
He was not there yesterday.
Okay. Okay, cool.
He doesn't appear to be heavily armored. Does see you approaching, and quickly dashes inside the brick stone building that was built into the side of the cliff face.
Well, that's a bad sign.
So he runs out of sight into this building. Do you proceed to dock at the jetty?
Yeah, I'll be on the front of the ship too, so that like if there's someone that I could yell out to when I get in range, I probably would, if or at least prepare myself to, if there's someone that I could speak to at some point.
Sure. Just going to quickly do one thing. Okay. All right. I'm going to drag you guys over to the map now.
Ooh, map.
Hopefully,
Map time.
that does not show too much.
It's mapped. Well,
It shows. I
Wow.
was going to say.
nothing. Oh, there
Yeah,
we go.
I'll scroll down.
Okay, scroll down.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
So that's kind of what it
Giant
looks like.
birds! Oh,
You can
seagulls.
see that kind of this area around here is the building that is built into the side of the cliff face. You can see the cliff face
Okay.
over here.
Yeah, cool.
And this was the where the light was coming out from that Tonk you noticed.
Ah, right. Yeah, okay.
Before. So this
Gotcha.
would give you the idea as like the inlet into I suppose this internal cavern area.
Okay.
But do the four of you get off the boat or off the ship?
Yep.
We got got Havoc by his hands. I have a hold of the rope.
Just give me a sec to drag these out.
I'm so big.
Unfortunately, need to drag. Oh no, here he is. Is that going to do it there? Yeah, nice.
I'm tiny.
So that needs to be updated. Okay, everyone should be able to move their characters now.
Yep. Thank you.
Cool. Do you have 52 HP?
Yeah, I'm just changing him.
Okay, cool. Okay.
And Derek as well.
Okay, cool. So this is as you get off the both Sanzir and the rest of the crew all stay on the boat. They are not heading off. But the door that person patrolling the dock was on is right here. That is the front door or the door.
We'll I'll be pushing. No, I'll hand over Havoc's hands to Shakira and or talk, whoever like handing off, and then
Who's going to talk?
Tonk.
Tonk's too
And then I'll just kind of like purposefully like walk towards.
Like Havoc is just walking Tonk, even though he's tied up.
I'll purposely walk towards that door, like I'm supposed to be here.
So you approach the door that guy ran into?
Yep. And then when I'm like 10 feet out, I'll just be calling out, "Hello,
Hello.
hello."
After after a brief moment, you hear back, "Who's there?"
My name's Ayala. I was sent by the Ikathar household.
Well, we heard he was dead.
Really? Well, that's news to me. We were sent. We have some special cargo for you.
Yeah, what's the cargo? We don't kind of take kindly to strangers.
Yeah, he kind of mentioned that might be a problem, but he said that mentioning his name, and especially once you saw what we have in tow, that you might be interested. So rather than explain it, maybe you should come see what we have.
And one of at the door, like a little like hatch opens up, and you see a human kind of start to a little bit far back, but start to look through. Bring him to the door. We can see him from here.
Kira like kicks Havoc in the butt to kind of like
Stumbling forward.
Get it. Move it, prisoner. Fucking.
I'll hobble over.
She puts on like a deeper voice.
Sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Nope, it's gone.
Oh,
Look at the sun.
There's no sun here. It's no time. Daytime.
That's no time.
The guy that's peering through matches a similar description, like from what you were kind of seeing as the person that ran in to the bar, and he goes, "What is it? I've never seen that before."
I don't know what it's called. I was just given orders to bring him here. He seems to be conscious and I don't know, human-like, but obviously of Hare descent, I guess.
Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh, what is my persuasion?
Having Ayala do this is hilarious. Isn't it
It's
minus
not, no. My persuasion
it's
it's charisma based.
it was-
So
Yeah, okay.
12.
12. Right, wait here, and he'll shut the little door inside the door itself, and you hear kind of some footsteps walking off in the distance, and it's probably a good 5-10 minutes before you start to hear some locks opening on the other side of the door, and inside. From on the other side, you see the same man open the door and go, "Right, the boss will want to speak to you. Come inside." And inside, you see
He looks cute in his little
an onion man.
man bun.
Onion man.
you see this.
Fixing for a
You
beating.
also see. Oops. Why can't I? Oh, I was on the wrong thing. That's why.
Oh dear.
Mm.
Oh dear.
Buff.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, there's so many of. Oh, look at the goth behind the bar.
He's just a little barman.
Oh, a little bummy. Okay.
You see all of these
Killing him first.
these creatures, and in the back of the bar, you see a quite large, rotund captain-looking person sitting at the table. But the person who opened the door for you leads you over to the captain, and the large bearded man that you can assume is a leader of some sort
Is the boss.
goes, right, what's this then? Apparently you've got some sort of creature.
I mean, he's quite special though. He's not just some sort of creature. It's not like a mule or a horse. Obviously, with the Ikastar estate sending him your way, outside of its normal means, it means that something quite special.
Well, Jackie said that you were sent by the Ikathar estate, and as far as we'd heard, they'd all been killed a few days ago. So I'm a little bit confused as to how you were to receive these orders when he got killed, I guess.
Well, we got our orders a couple weeks ago. We had to travel south to collect this
Travel
little
south.
this
Where are you
furry
coming from?
creature. The south. If we told you where to go to get these, then wouldn't you just go get them yourself?
I know. Keeping your cards close to your chest then, okay, I understand. Well, what is it?
It's a rabbit person. I mean, look at him.
Could we
What are
stop
we meant to do
calling
with
me
a
an
rabbit
it?
person? Oh, it talks. What? Oh, shit. Okay. Hello.
I talk.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Uh, what are you?
Kick him in the butt again.
Do you know
I don't have.
where you
I don't
are?
have a name. We don't. Where or what?
Where? Do you know where you are? Like,
I
do
assume
you
it's
know
some island. These savages had me in their boat for days.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, are there more of you? I guess. Oh, fuck. I don't know. And he's kind of confused. You're getting the idea that he doesn't really know how to approach this. He kind of
No,
he's
there's
had
not more of me. I am one of a kind. I assume that is why I was grabbed.
Oh, right. Okay. And then kind of looks back over to you, Ayala. Well, how much you want for it? We could probably try and work out a trade of some sort, or gold, I guess.
What do you have to trade?
Well, we've got jewels and we've got some other items that people collect. What's your fancy? What tickles your pickle?
Well,
Sorry, that might have been inappropriate.
well, I'm from the sounds of it, if what you're telling us is true, and the Ikathar is dead, then Sounds like we're bargaining for ourselves now. I would like to trade up in some ways. You have others that we might be able to get our hands on? Maybe 2 or 3 for one?
Oh, I see what you're doing here. Yeah. Jackie, go get the merchandise. And one of the guys runs off up these stairs here and out of vision. And a couple of minutes later, brings back 3 cages, small cages, about kind of yay big, not very big, and inside of all 3 are fuck. Where is it? Hold on, what's it? I think it's this one here. Just a quick check. Yep, this one here. Okay, cool. I can just copy the image. Copy image. Inside all 3 cages is one of these each.
Oh.
And goes, I get trade up. We've got a few of these. We could definitely make some sort of trade if you're interested.
I am overcome.
Is that a unicorn rabbit?
Yes, overcome. Ale is overcome with like the cuteness, like kitty reaction walking into the room, like, oh my god, this is what I've been looking for. So yes, we yes, we may be interested in a trade.
Well, I'm sure you know what these are, and if you do, then you know how valuable they are. And
do we know what they are?
Roll a nature check.
Where's my nature? Oh, it's terrible. Natural 20.
Okay,
Oh my God.
you do know what they are.
Let's go.
So I just rolled a 22.
Dude, I just rolled a 20 as well.
Okay, so good to
12.
know. Everyone
Not a nat 20,
knows what
a
they
30.
are.
You got 3 nat 20s.
No,
Basically,
mine was dirty.
Oh,
they're
I
called.
rolled a nat
I got a
20.
22.
They're called
rolled a 19.
Almirages.
Almirage.
And they are a rare kind of creature. Liken it to finding a Tasmanian tiger in the wild, sort of thing. Like it's like a very rare species that are mostly thought to be mythical. It's almost as if someone were to have captured a unicorn and then presented one in front of you.
Non-intelligent, like they're an animal as opposed to like a race. Yeah.
Yes, they're an animal. Yeah, similar to like dog, cat sort of thing.
Yeah. Just rare and expensive.
Yes.
Right.
Can I inspect one? Make sure you didn't just strap a horn to a bunny's head?
Roll a perception check.
God.
Because obviously he's not going to allow you to.
I can walk up to the cage and look into the cage, right? He's not going to let me physically handle one. Yeah.
Correct.
Yo, natural 20 for an 18.
Goodness. Oh my goodness.
It would appear to be real. There are no blue tack, sticky tape sort of situations going on at the moment.
With my natural 20,
You want to trade me for another rabbit?
would we know
Rabbits.
how much
Is that all I am worth?
Multiple rabbits.
Well,
Can
you
you
ain't got
breed
a
them?
horn, ain't ya?
If you're talking about value of one of these,
Yeah.
you're talking in the 1,000 platinum.
1,000
Platinum.
So like what, 10,000 gold?
each?
They're up there. They're up there. Very, very rare creature.
That like a black market thing, or could you sell this on an open market?
Ooh, black market.
Yeah.
Below the table.
When the guy came
or
down
above
with
the table, rather.
when the guy came down with
Either.
the cages,
Either way,
yeah.
it's not on the
as soon
table.
as Kira saw that they were like they had animals, no one probably would have noticed. But she just got the rope to have it. She just like clenches the rope.
Yeah.
Just like
She's white knuckling a little bit. Mm.
yeah, she's seeing red.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull on Ayla's cloak and get Ayla's attention.
Shut up, you. What? I mean, wait,
and
what?
whisper into Ayla's ear. I want to
kneel down.
I want to talk to them real quick. And I'm like going to gesture towards the bunny, and I'm going to cast Speak with Small Beasts. Provided we get the I don't want to pick off the people. I want to do I want to masquerade it as I want to masquerade it as a medicine check.
Yeah, that's what Captain. Do you mind if my physician qualifies the health of these creatures?
Roll a persuasion check. This would be kind of unusual.
Persuasion. 12.
No, when they're worth that much, I don't know. I want them checked.
12.
Gotta check them for fleas, man.
He said physician. It's just like
12.
Okay. Ooh, you can check them all right, but they stay in the cage, okay?
Understand.
Set him on the table right here. And I'll have him set the cage on the table.
He'll put all three cages kind of more towards this leader person, and kind of you do watch as the other kind of, I suppose, bandits or smugglers in the room kind of do get a little bit closer, as kind of blocking off your exit.
Interesting point. I don't think it's actually a spell for me. I think I can just communicate simple ideas with small and smaller beasts.
Well, I was actually just looking at this from a forest gnome ability, speak with small beasts.
It's not actually a spell. It's just a ability. It's a racial trait.
And they speak to you, or you just get to talk to them?
You can communicate simple ideas with small or smaller beasts.
He's fucking Snow White.
So I don't know what that means. Does that mean I can?
I feel like that means you can talk to them.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting as well. Through sounds and
gestures,
gestures,
understand them.
You can communicate simple ideas with small or larger beasts.
Like you could
speak with animals.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Okay.
That's the difference.
Well, I'm gonna try and communicate to them in there, like I don't know when I
through sounds and gestures. Through sounds and gestures.
Okay, so through sounds and gestures, can I try and communicate? Is there more upstairs? Like, are there more of you upstairs?
Are there more of you?
Are there more of you?
Yeah. Okay.
And then I don't know if you want me to roll insight on their response, or
you don't get a response.
I don't get a response. They don't.
No.
They don't.
You
move.
can communicate simple like you can.
Yeah, but do they react?
Oh, sorry, they do react. Yes, they react.
Yes. So then, So can I roll insight on their reaction, or like?
Why does a dog turn around, sort of thing? It'd be impossible to tell. You don't. Yeah, that's not something that you.
I don't know. I can see when a dog's happy or sad.
Yeah, like
a dog's a dog. This is a rabbit as well.
We've been playing too much D&D where you can communicate with a rat.
Yeah, I don't think that this is something that you're able to, kind of, because as far as I understand, the insight is almost reading someone's facial features. Like there are minute kind of traits that someone would give off to kind of give you a perception of what they're doing. This is a rabbit, and them making a couple of noises doesn't give you an idea as to what that might mean. You're not able to, like, if someone raises their eyebrow, you know that means like, curiosity, or if someone raises their lip or something, that might mean aggression. Like a rabbit squeaking, you don't know if that's yes, no, I peed sort of thing. That's how I'm kind of seeing it. But you did communicate an idea to it, so it did recognize what you were trying to say.
Here's the question: do I have any idea, considering what I?
No.
Yeah, do you understand what I just said?
Do I understand rabbits?
I think we had this conversation when we first met you.
We did. Yeah.
No.
Oh God.
Joe, are you casting Speak with Animals?
I was so I'm just like watching Tonk kind of or whatever, like he fucking does, and then just see him kind of like look bewildered after they make a noise, and I want to play this off as like, do you know how it's kind of like a manipulation thing of like, because like I'm going to kind of not start a fight with Tonk, but because there's a bit of a feud, like it kind of distracts from what I'm doing. I'm not asking permission to do something. So like Tonk's going to do his thing. And then Kira's trying to put on a voice. She kind of like nudges him and goes, "Shut off, idiot. Everyone knows I'm the animal expert." And like kind of gestures to Derek, like I've got the fuck, like I'm. And so like being more assertive in a way. And then because Speak with Animals is verbal, verbal and somatic.
Somatic, yep.
Just cast the spell and not look at anyone to like for permission or anything. I don't know if anything's gonna happen.
Roll me a performance check.
Yeah. Okay.
This is to try and kind of
I'm not charismatic.
Put on this persona of authority and like kind of show, hey, I'm actually the person.
It was just about as good as I did it.
Right, okay.
It's a 4.
It's a 4. Okay.
No.
Okay. You can still cast the spell, but I've just taken that into consideration.
You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. So am I speaking common and they understand me though?
As far as I understand Speak with Animals, yes. You speak common, they can understand you.
They hear me in their language though.
Yes, and you can understand their responses in common.
You might be able
None of us would be able to hear what they respond as though.
No, but you would be able to hear what Kira is asking.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is good. I go to the bunny. Did you even understand what he said?
And you do hear, yes!
And?
More of us! More! Many more!
Because I don't want to say, because I can't say, is there more of you? Because they'll hear me in common. So sneaky, many more. All right, I kind of like shoot a look to Tonk. And I'm like, all right, they seem legit. They're good.
You start to hear all three of them start like, help!
No.
And they're kind of, now that you've kind of spoken to them, they've understood you, and they've got two people kind of giving them information.
Kira's trying so hard not to grimace right now. I'm just like,
kind of
heart's breaking.
If they're squeaking to everyone else, but to you, Kira, it is screams for help basically from inside the cage.
She's fucking, her heart's breaking right now.
Are they reacting to that? The bandits.
Maybe a little bit. The kind of this would be reaching like their sort of maximum patience as to, well, are you interested or not? Come on, we making a deal or not?
Yeah, I mean, I think we can make a deal.
Sorry, just quickly. This captain, does he have a pick? Like can we see his weapon?
I was going to ask the same thing.
It would appear that he's not carrying a weapon at the moment.
That's all.
It would appear.
Yes, I think a deal can be made. I definitely would like to take these back with me. So the three of them for the one of it, right?
Yeah, yep. That's that seems like a fair trade to me. I've got some plans I've already thought of about what we can do with you. And looks over to you, Havoc.
So then I'll put my I'll walk towards him and I'll put my yep. I'll put my left hand high up onto the edge of my spear. I reach forward to shake his hand and then stab him in the gut with my spear.
Oh, damn!
Roll for an
Forgot
attack.
for it.
This will be an advantage. As a kind of well, it's not unseen attacker, I guess. Unaware attacker.
Surprised.
Yeah, yeah, it'd be a surprise round. That's exactly what it would be.
So what advantage?
Yeah, it'd be an advantage. Advantage.
Jesus.
It won't be an exact surprise round because the bandits or the smugglers around you were sort of kind of on edge, ready.
Yeah.
But the captain wasn't exactly expecting you to stick him with a spear.
Mm-hmm.
Pick him.
24.
That definitely hits.
Get to reroll ones. Love it. Gotta love it. Into a 12 damage.
12 damage.
And
I don't think you'd get both attacks. I think it would just be it's because it's a full action, I guess. So I don't see why you wouldn't get a second attack. But then I guess it would then be rolling. No, because you don't get two. You don't get two attacks on like a single.
like a reaction.
Kind of surprise rounded. Yeah, it's like a reaction, I guess.
Okay.
So we'll roll
In a
initiative.
surprise round, you would. I don't think this is a surprise round, though.
Yeah, it's just
this is more kind of just the situational.
This is an initiation of combat.
Yes, I would say so. Cool. So we're gonna roll initiative.
Beautiful initiative.
We didn't talk about a go word. That's as good as it. We didn't talk about a go word. Ooh, that's good.
I feel like stabbing is going.
Yeah.
As I stab the spear at his chest,
Average.
I'll yell out murder. I'm just kidding. Ooh, okay.
So you're right up in his face.
Oh yeah. I moved. I stepped kind of up here.
We are all so fucking clustered.
We are so clustered.
What?
Okay. 25 to 20.
22.
23.
Whoa.
Probably the best of a roll initiative.
I legit can't roll any higher than 22 without a natural 20.
15, 20.
17.
Highest initiative, and I'm going last.
Have it down.
10.
Oh no.
I mean, you're tied up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Semi tied up.
Cool. Kira, first off the rank. What you doing?
Do we have to occupy our own squares? Like, what's...
No, I've turned the grid off on this because there is one, but I suppose first opportunity you can get onto a grid, go onto one. I guess
just want to move Derek. I'm going to say he's there, and I'm more like in this. Just for my eyes.
Yeah. Yep,
like,
that's fine. You're in that one. Tonk's in that one. This guy will be in this one, I guess. He'll be in there, and he'll be just in there.
Cool. Thanks. Oh my god. Everything is fucked. What is this? Okay. Oh my god. All right. With my bonus action, damage increased by 1d6 for each slot of the first. Okay. For my bonus action. Oh my god. It's been so long since we played. I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns at 2nd level. My bonus action. And then I'm going to attempt to shoot an arrow at the smuggler that's just in front of the bar and like the blue with the blue sleeves.
This one here.
Yeah,
yep, that one there. Cool.
The blue ping. Yeah, the blue ping.
No problem. Go for it.
Shoot an arrow. His direction. That is a 6 or a 9? Is it a 9? 19.
19 hits.
Cool. All right. So, I'm gonna remind myself on a hit, Hail of Thorns. So it's a next time you hit a creature, spell rain Hail of Thorns. Target the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it. So him and the guy next to him. Make a dexterity save.
Dexterity save?
Yep, please.
For him and anyone within 5 feet of him?
And 5, yeah. For those two guys.
No problem.
16 is the save.
So 16 on the one that got hit, and then the guy next to him, 17. Save them both.
All right, so they take half. Second level highlight damage increased by 1d10 for each side. Okay, so it's 2d10 piercing damage halved. And then the arrow, 2d10. Ooh, not bad. So it's 16 piercing, so 8 piercing each for just the Hail of Thorns. And he will also take... The guy hit takes 12 piercing.
12 piercing, yep.
12 piercing. And then I'll shoot my second arrow at the same guy as well.
Sure, go for it.
Mr. Blue Sleeve. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
And gross. Fucking 6 piercing.
No problem. Do those thorns stay there?
They just kind of hit.
They hit, expand, and then kind of shrivel. They don't like hang around and be rough terrain or anything.
No.
That's a different spell for you, I think.
Easy.
Yeah, I do have one of those, but yeah. No and I'm just gonna stay where I am. I mean, yeah.
Easy done. Yeah, cool. All right, perfect. Finishing Kira's go. Tonk.
Tonk, seeing there's a few numbers around us. I'm gonna cast Hold Person at 3rd level, meaning I get 2 people. I'm gonna cast it on the captain.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast it on who's the one that who did Kira fight shoot against?
That one.
And then hit the other guy try to hit the other guy next to him.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast it on this guy here.
Yep, sure.
Given that he's closest to actually no, actually I'm gonna cast it on the guy that's behind
Havoc.
Behind Havoc.
No problem. Go for it.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's the
so wisdom save 15.
Wisdom save 15. So the captain rolled a 19. And the other guy Wisdom save. 13.
Okay. So the other guy's held.
Did you say 2 people or 3 people? Who can hold well?
2.
Oh,
I'll put a net on him for hold.
Um.
Something better, maybe. Well, that's pretty good, actually. Let's do that one.
And
Nah, that one. I like that one.
That's cool.
that will be
The captain saved, you said?
Captain saved.
that'll be my turn.
So unfortunate.
No problem. No movement?
No.
Nope.
No,
No
I'm just gonna
problem. It will now be the bandits' go. The one that shot the one that you shot, Kira, is going to attempt to get closer to you, but being seen that Tonk's in the way, is going to get in Tonk's face. The one that's on the stairs here is just going to move across to kind of corner Tonk in. This one behind you, Kira, is going to run up towards you. This one from here is actually going to back up a little bit. And then this one next to actually no, sorry, this one can't move. So
he's
he's
paralyzed.
He's going to stay where he is. But the one that moved away is going to utter some incantations and shoot a. Is going to cast. He's going to cast Ray of Frost at you, Kira. So that what is his plus to hit? Okay, cool. Oh, not in the box. 13.
Miss.
That will finish his go. The one behind. Let me move this. The one that moved up behind you, Kira, the big muscly man, is going to make 2 large swings with his mace. First one being 14 to hit.
No.
Second one, even worse, 13 to hit.
Yeah, miss. Matrixing all this shit.
The other 2, I'm going to do the exact same thing to you, Tong. They're all going to make their attacks against you.
Right.
So first one above you,
Yep.
his mace. 11. Second
Misses.
one, nope, even worse. 2 different dice. The other one with his 17.
Misses.
23.
Hits.
Wowza.
No. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the bar guy is literally just going to cower and hide in the corner.
I love that he gets an action. That's amazing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Did you roll the save for hold person?
Yes, hold person save as well.
Hold person. Not in the box. Nope, 1 3.
Cool.
And that will finish
hang on, I
it.
need to roll concentration, advantage. We save.
No problems. Also, just update roll 20.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Cool. That will finish all of the bandits' goes.
Captain's on a different initiative.
Actually, sorry. In the mix of it, there will be multiple of the bandits will start yelling, just general war cry battle noises. Unsure what that is meant to
Yeah. Yeah.
But that finishes their go. Ayala, you're up.
First things first. I'm the realist. I'm gonna give Havoc his gear back. So I'm assuming that is going to take my actions to do so, right?
That would definitely be an action to give him all of his gear. Yes.
Yeah. So I'll reach in to inside my gear, my leather chest piece, and I'll pull out. I'll pull out the book, and I'll hand that over. I don't know if your hands are free. So like, if your hands
They're not.
aren't,
Just put them on the
free-
table.
Okay.
You'll like reach to put them, and I'll just like gesture. I'll just be like on the table.
Yeah. So
as I'm like letting go of the rope and starting to get my hands free.
Put that on the table, and then I'll whip the short swords that are still on the belt and a part of his in their scabbards. I'll sling that onto the table as well, and then that's my action. Can I do anything with a bonus action? I don't think I can if I haven't made an attack, and I can't bonus action. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll smile at the bandit, and I'm like, "You're really gonna like this," and I'll summon my my echo onto the table right next to him.
Sure.
And I'll rip the spear out of his heart or his stomach. I think I said I put a stab in his stomach.
Yeah, he said tummy.
Tummy.
Come here.
Yes.
Oh my God, it's huge.
It's that big too. Yeah. That's me.
Whoa.
Okay, there you go. Finishing your go will now be the captain's go.
Magella.
Having this spear pulled out of his stomach, the captain will reach under the table and grab this and pull out what you see is a large pick that had been fashioned to the bottom of the table, and then swing for the side of AL's head.
Yeah.
Whoa. Dang.
Where is he?
When we say pick, like, what do we mean by pick?
Think of a
mining pick.
No.
It's more like a
pick.
war pick, but
Mhm.
not like a two-handed one. It's like a short version with like quite straight, still slightly curved, like end to it. It looks quite ornate as well. At first glance, there's gold detailing and some gems and things.
So
Actually,
like a hammer end on one end and like a sharp end on the other? Is
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, right, okay.
yeah, something similar to that.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry, and yeah, he will swing against you.
Yep.
Um,
I'm ready for it. It's been a minute since I've tasted my
dirty
own blood. Hits.
Wow.
I didn't take any damage against that sea scorpion thing. So it's been a minute.
Because you bitched out and went to the the harpoon gun.
14 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yowza.
And an 18 to hit.
That does it.
You're going to say, and 18
doesn't
points
hit?
of psychic
It does.
damage.
Yes, it does.
It does hit?
AC is 16.
13 points of damage. So with two quick, as he pulls this under the desk, whips one into the side of you, and then quickly retracts it, and then goes for it over the top. And you get one into the shoulder, and then one back onto the other side. And then he kind of steps back and like has this. It's quite an unusual fighting style with this war pick and one hand free, almost sort of martial-like, and then quite mobile. Odd for such a large man as well.
Yeah. So on his second strike that he does 13 damage to, I will use my reaction and I'll like flare my eyes kind of infernal and mutter under my words, and I'll under my breath and speak the words for hellish rebuke.
Yeah, go for it. Is it dex save from me?
It is. Yeah. As my reaction, yes. It's a dex save.
That'll be a 23.
And it still takes half damage.
Mm-hmm.
Fat man can move.
Takes 2d on a failed save. The creature must take Why does it say 3d10? Because it's leveled up. It's level 2. Yeah. Okay. So 3d10. 8, 12. 12 plus 6 is 18, and then halved.
9 points of damage.
Not bad. It's not bad.
Cool. That will finish the captain's go. It will now be Havoc's go.
Havoc is going to look at all his stuff on the desk and probably much to Hella's dismay, I'm going to ignore it.
Hey.
I'm going to as I turn and kind of ditch just drop the bindings. I'm going to mutter some incantations, and almost from like under the table, the shadow under the table, I'm going to draw this blade of darkness.
Ooh.
And I'm going to cast Shadow Blade.
Let's go.
Sick.
So that'll be, and I'm going to cast that as a level 3 spell.
Is Shadow Blade concentration?
Yes.
Cool. And Tonk's also concentrating.
Yes, mine's concentration as well, yeah.
Let me update my HP too.
I believe it is, yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah. So I'm going to cast Shadow Blade. And then now this is a question for you. Am I able to Booming Blade with Shadow Blade?
Without looking at the spells exactly, I don't see why not. Does Booming Blade have any like prerequisites being like
Booming Blade has a material component that I have a melee weapon worth at least 1 silver piece, and the wording says brandishing the weapon that you use. So it's whether or not you classify
as Shadow
Blade as a weapon like that.
And Booming Blade's a
I've
cantrip,
looked online. Right? Rules as written, people say no, but then people say yes by DM discretion. So up to you. Happy with no, I'm still going to hurt.
Create a sort of something.
Well, yeah, you have advantage as well. If you're attacking the person, I think you're
and it's an auto crit.
Simple weapon, you are proficient. Has the finesse light throwing addition you use. I'm gonna say no because it doesn't have anything to do with like what it's worth or like it being an actual kind of weapon.
I think that the fact that it has that qualifier alone probably
being like if it didn't say 1 silver piece, I would say yes.
Cool. Then I'm just going to make 2 melee attacks at the one that's under hold person.
Go for
it. So they are with advantage. Wow. First attack is a 12.
A 12?
That's a 1 and a 5.
Damn.
Yowza.
Second attack, 18.
Hey, there you
go. The 12 hits, by the way.
No!
They have leather armor on. They're smugglers.
Wow.
What do you mean?
Okay. Well, in that case, my first attack is my first attack might kill him if they're that kind of.
They got a little bit.
Yeah. My first attack is 22.
He's still up.
Okay. My second attack is 34.
Oh. He would have been dead off the second attack.
3d8 doubling dice. 3d8 plus 4.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah, why are you doubling dice?
Is there auto crits?
Auto crits because he's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Is that actually a thing, or is that just Baldur's Gate?
No, that's a thing.
Okay.
Because they are paralyzed.
When you make it, when a creature within 5 feet of a paralyzed creature attacks it with a melee attack, you get auto crit.
Yep.
That's why everyone says the best way to kill anything is to be a cleric, go hold person, and then cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Really scary combo. I have used my action and my bonus action. I don't really want to move. That's all. Yep.
No problem. Finishing habits go back up to Kira.
Wasn't ready. hate being so fucking close to everyone and everything. Let's try. It's concentration as well. Yes. My bonus action, I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike at level 1. And then I'm going to try to fire an arrow at the El Capitan.
This will be at disadvantage.
Because there's a guy next to me.
Mm-hmm. Going by D&D, by Baldur's Gate, you're threatened.
Yeah.
Which I think is a great way to actually be able to
like
word
condition. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that? Is like a minus AC?
It's disadvantage.
No, it's disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay.
Yeah, when there's someone within 5 feet of you, if you're using a range attack. Actually, I think it's closer with Baldur's, further away in Baldur's Gate. It's like 10 feet or something, isn't it?
No, I think it is 5.
There it is 5. Or 3 feet in their instances. Because isn't their new 5 feet, 3 feet or something?
2 and a 3. 12.
Oh, yowza.
Nope.
Yeah. I'm going to try again.
Yep.
11 and a 12. So a 21.
This is at the captain. Oh, 21 hits. Yeah, 21 hits. Sorry, 3 and when you said the original numbers, I was like, oh, it doesn't hit. But then I forgot you have to add 11.
10.
10, sorry, my bad.
It's only 10.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So as my second arrow hits him, then can I get him to make a strength save as the arrow pierces him and vines blow from the...
That would be a 13.
That's a fail. So 16. So he's
Don't we all
restrained.
have to? Oh, never mind. It's
No, this isn't. This is just the vines came out. So he's now restrained, 0 movement. His attacks have disadvantage. Attacks against him have advantage. Target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of its turns. You've got to make a strength check to free yourself or continue to take damage. It's concentration. So I'm concentrating right now as well.
Sure.
On that. So it doesn't take damage on that one just yet.
Yeah, I'm not anymore.
You don't need to.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
9. And takes 9 piercing just from the arrow.
Nice.
But yeah, restrained. And I will stay where I am.
No problem. Onk.
So seeing everybody around me, I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Sure.
So 15-foot radius. Wisdom save.
Like everyone except the guy on the
every single person except for the other bloke. 15 wisdom save, or take 3d8 radiant damage. Also, creatures. Obviously, Ayala, Havoc, Derek,
friendlies,
and Kira are all unaffected. Everyone has half speed inside, except for those guys. And if they start their turn or they're in the area, basically every time they start their turn, they take another 3d8.
Yep. So do they take it on cast or just at the top of their turn?
On cast, and then take it. I think it's on casting on. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number, any feature.
On Baldur's Gate, it is. It harms.
On a failed save,
I don't think it is. I think it's only at the start. That's what makes it so good in Baldur's Gate in comparison.
Correct.
When they enter or when it starts.
Because people say like in Baldur's Gate this spell is bonkers.
Yeah.
In D&D it's good.
Speed is halved in the area when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Yeah.
I feel like
so it's start of turn.
Yeah, but if it says when it enters it for the first time, I feel like when the spell is cast is the first time.
When they take, so I think they take 3d8. So it's either they take half or they take full, depending if they save or not.
What kind of save is it?
A wisdom save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When you
cast
the
Spirit Guardians do not just damage as cast.
It says enters the area for the first time or on a turn or starts its turn there.
Yeah.
It must make a wisdom. Yeah, so at the start of its turn, it'll take the damage.
Yeah. So that's fine. But yes, so
what do they look like?
It's tiny little
red ruby shards, isn't it?
The little red ruby shards. Yeah,
Sweet.
but they're like floating around me in like a. They almost look like the blood petals from from
D4?
Diablo. Yeah. But like they're instead of them flittering like a petal, they're a shard, but they're almost moving around. If you can like imagine them like dancing around me, like they're just it's yeah. That's probably the best way to put it.
Is it a constant whirlwind, or they're like kind of sporadic? Like
no, like it's a constant, like they're just constantly going around me, like just in circles and being, like it says that in depending on your thing, it's angelic or fey. So if you can imagine them being like angelic red ruby shards, I think that'd be really cool. And I'm gonna stay put, and that will be my turn.
Cool. It'll now be the bandits' go, so they'll do their wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, cool.
So it'll be the one above you, Tonk.
Yep.
Let me check if they have a plus to their wisdom. I don't think they do.
Pretty good roll.
Nope. Cool. All right. So the one above you, 14.
Failed. Takes 19 points.
The one to the left of you, 17.
Succeeds. Takes 9 points.
The one below Kira, 17.
Succeeds. Takes 9 points.
All right. So what was the total? Sorry, 18. Right?
19.
19.
19. The captain has to save as well.
It's not his turn yet, though.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, good call. Yeah,
that's why I didn't do it.
Cool.
2 minus 19. Cool.
Dirty.
The guy to your left is dead.
Cool.
He dies, and then this one took 9. I think what it was. Yeah, 9.
The first guy took 19. The other guys took 9.
Okay, cool. So at the beginning of the bandits go, the guy that had been shot with the 2 arrows and the thorns all spread all over him falls to his knee. There's all of the red shards
blue sleeves
pierce him, but the other 2 kind of take the brunt of it and manage to stave it off. They will then kind of move. The one that was here will move one across into a flanking position. I also realized these all have pack tactics, and I didn't use it on the first turn, so they'll be using that now. Actually, he's not going to move. They're going to just they're going to wail on
tactics. Doesn't need it.
Yeah, I was going to say they're going to wail on you, Honk, because you're the one that's putting out this big aura. So his first attack with his mace. Nope, not going to hit with a 14.
Nope.
His second attack, double 6s. That's not going to do it either.
Nope.
And then the one below Kira is going to wail on you as well, Tonk.
Yep.
That should hit 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
Slippery barbs.
Ooh, big damage. 12 points of damage.
Yep.
And then his second one.
I save on my.
Nope, a 1 and a 2. Nice. The guy over near the entrance here is going to just kind of take another step, and then he's going to let off a.
Big fireball.
Just blows up the
blows up everybody.
Spirit bomb.
Don't give it. Stop. Don't look at the camera like that.
I'm dead set he has fireball as a spell.
Yeah, of course he does.
I just don't. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'd obviously be worth it because there's quite a lot. Is it? It's because it's a 20-foot radius, isn't it?
It's huge. It's big. Yeah.
It's bigger than what I'm emulating right now.
Yeah.
He could put it in a spot that hit 2, like that misses the captain.
Yeah.
But he will take out probably 2 of his people.
And the $10,000 freaking rabbits too.
Yeah.
Imagine they're not worth that much as they're dead.
Yeah,
that's more upset.
I don't think that's what he would do. What he will do though is let off a 3rd level magic missile into you, Tonk.
Yowza. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, that hits.
So
Third level.
Yeah, that's going to be 5 missiles.
Just auto hit, right?
Yeah,
Yep,
they do.
yep.
Yeah.
But it will require you to make 5
Yeah,
concentration saves.
Concentration
Yeah.
checks.
Yeah. Thank
All
goodness for advantage.
So you will take.
This is why I love Shield
It
in
may not-
D and
it may
D
not-
comparison
it may
to
not matter,
5e
to be
to
honest.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate. What do you mean? You might go down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take 19 points of force damage.
Total. Okay. Wow.
well, it's not like 1d4 plus 1 can't do bloody 19.
Okay.
At
So
third level, it can if it's 5 of them, right?
15 on my con.
5d4 plus
17 on
max.
con.
So 25.
21 on
That's pretty good.
con. 11 on con.
Ooh.
And 12 on con.
Jesus.
What's your plus to con save?
2.
2.
But I have advantage.
So you didn't roll below an 8 that entire no,
A
9 that entire
9 was
time.
my highest one. Yeah.
With
Damn,
with
I should roll
advantage.
like that.
Yeah.
I rolled advantage and had 1s and 2s.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got 2 and 3 last time myself.
Yeah, work that out.
But yeah, I mean, look at my HP.
I
Ben.
can't.
Yeah.
No, I know, but
Very
Ben,
true.
Between you and Ben.
Ben can.
But what you don't realize is that actually Kira probably noticed this, but there is a secondary level to this area.
I can see stairs.
Yeah.
Who's
We knew
coming?
that. Yeah, we knew that.
So
Solomon-
from above the bar on the secondary level, there is a person up there who reaches over with a heavy crossbow and takes a shot at you, Tonk.
He's not in my thingo, obviously. It's not my shroud.
Nope.
Okay.
No. He's up. He's on the second level, like over here, technically.
Right. Oh,
So
right. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
he's So if you move up to the second, like higher up on the map, you can see the bit I just revealed, which is the second floor of this area.
Oh,
that
yeah,
you're in.
right.
cool.
Yeah.
So you can see like the
Sick.
lower level
Yeah.
where the bar is, and you can see where there's 4 tables and the
Oh,
stairs
there. Right. Okay.
where
yeah,
he
cool.
is.
Yeah. Right.
So
That's
that's
cool.
where he is.
Cool.
Just up on the second level. But he would take your shot. I don't think he gets pack tactics because he's not. Or does he still get it?
What is the wording of their pack tactics?
I'm looking it up. Yeah. Thug has advantage on an attack roll against a creature. Is with it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he does.
If a creature it's allied with is within 5 feet, isn't it? Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
So
Is that
Pack
only
tactics
melee
is
or is
nasty.
it in all of attacks?
that's a good question. It just says attack roll against a creature.
Okay.
That's
2
dirty.
melee. Yes. So he only gets the 1 here. So. And he misses with a 1 and a 5. See, even with
Whoa.
advantage.
That's very lucky.
But that finishes the bandits or the smugglers goes. Ayala, it is now your go.
Well, the captain's going to take Spirit Guardian damage and my ensnaring strike damage. Oh, sorry. What is it called?
Yes, he will.
Yeah, it's ensnaring strike.
I will just make my attacks on El Capitan.
Sure. They
First
have
attack.
advantage.
First attack is natural 17.
It's
Second attack.
Are you rolling with advantage because he's in
I
snares,
am,
isn't
yeah.
he?
And the second attack is a
okay,
natural 20. So let me go ahead and roll damage
Hey.
on these.
he's so dead.
So the first one is a 11 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Get to reroll ones. Second one would be
Like how you tell us every time.
15 damage. It's because it's so good. I love it. That's the crit. So I doubled dice, and so the crit was 15 damage. And then
Total?
correct. Yep.
Yep.
And then I will use action surge.
Sure.
And do
How do you
more.
double to get 15?
So I rolled
Sure.
two fives on my damage die, and then +5.
And he's got +5 damage.
Oh, of course, right.
Yeah. Third attack will miss. It's a 3 and a 5 naturally. I'm assuming. That's +8, so 5, 13.
Missed.
Fourth attack is a natural 17,
That'll hit.
so 25 for max damage. That is 13 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hey!
So
coming of age.
yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it kind of simple and just I'll stab through like under his chin into his head. But just before I do that, I'll say nothing. I can't think of anything clever, so I'll just stab it.
Do you say that? Do you pause and you go, I can't think of anything clever.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just stab him. And then
You shouldn't. You can't. Fuck it.
and then with my
Have you ever?
Did you ever when you think of a thing in it? Yeah, then I'll have my Echo 5, 10, 15, 20. Like you can't really get over there. She can't get over there. My Echo can't. I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind. So 1d8 plus 6. Is it d8? No, d10. Sorry. Ooh, 11. 17 health. That's actually really good. And that's my turn.
Havoc.
Havoc is going to do a little run and slide. So it's just going to run over and essentially run over and get up here. And then as he comes up, he's just going to slash at the bandit that's in this spot.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be a regular attack for a natural 20.
Let's go.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Is that it's like a 6 natural 20 to 9?
Yeah. I've rolled 2.
Goodness.
Is it more than 23?
Yes.
40 points of damage.
Yes, that's more than 23. He did.
Far out.
So you're gonna watch as like Havoc runs, slides across the table, and basically with this shadow blade just slashes him in half, hits the ground, and then I'm gonna use my rabbit hop to jump 15 feet, leaping over everyone and landing here, and attempt to, as I come down, slash on the other one with my other attack.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits. Is that your bonus action, the rabbit hop or the rabbit jump? Or is that just part of your movement? Yeah. It's your bonus action.
No, it's my bonus action. And it uses, and I can only do it 3 times every long rest, I think.
Proficiency?
Yeah. And like that was a completely unnecessary use of it, but I thought it looked
it's cool.
So.
Yeah, it's definitely
cool. 18 points of damage.
Ooh, he's still up.
Wow.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Finishing Havoc's go. Kira.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna unleash my secret weapon. I'm gonna have Derek charge this fucking guy who's at the front door, and actually pull off a legit charge, not all the fucking ones the cheesed ones I've had.
Where you've been like bouncing off the walls.
Yeah, running back. 5. So it's 20 feet. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, easy. So like, kind of going around the table. 5, 10. No, 5, 10, 15, 20. So there's a table there. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, I counted out. It'd be fine. Just going
It's
kind of in that direction.
Around the table, yeah.
Yeah.
And then 20. It's a 20 foot. Yeah, 20 feet straight from there.
Or even if he would just run directly from where he was to the thing, that's
on an angle kind of a thing.
It's still a straight line ish, right? Like
straight line.
Yeah. Okay, that'll make more sense. Straight across the room. So I'll roll to
not confined to the boxes that we don't see.
Yeah. It was always more than kind of four boxes.
Derek,
he missed. No way, he doesn't ever miss.
The 10.
He's different.
Misses.
He's changed, man. He's different.
Yeah, he's called off after the 7 weeks.
At home.
Or he's just never actually hit this whole time. I've just been hyping him up. Fucked up a dragon, can't get it anyway.
Yeah.
Bigger target, I guess. What's his? Oh, what the fuck? Pause. What are you doing?
I'm looking at what a fireball will look like.
He's cooking.
Well,
okay. I'm just going to use my.
There's only one guy left there now.
Didn't realize that was broadcast to others. Let's have a look at that again without advertising that to the DM.
That's still right in front of me as a DM.
Yeah, this is just you and him now. I'll use my action just to shoot my arrows over at that guy instead.
Sure.
Dirty 20 and 23.
Both hit.
Cool. Fuck my fucking fuck. 14 piercing.
Total?
Yeah.
He's still up.
I'm guessing he's low. Yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 3 on my damage die. Fucking damage die. So fucking shit. That's it.
Well, if that finishes your go, it is now the bandits' go.
I think it's my go first.
Yes, you are correct.
Oh, with
Apologies.
the 23. I don't like the way he was saying that. Tonk, can we?
Yeah, I don't need to finish this guy up in front of me.
Yeah, but do we know that? Do you know that in comparison?
I know
to
that because
he's
right next to me because I'm hurting, and if he gets another turn, it's like it's gonna kill me. So yes, I know that. How would he play this? I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Sure.
At 3rd level with the Staff of Healing. So I heal, what is that, 16 points plus 4, 20 points of damage. Okay. And I don't think I can do anything with a bonus action. Section. No, I can't. I'm gonna. That'll be. No, yeah, that'll be my turn. Yep.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Having. So at the top of the guy in your Spirit Guardian's turn, he will make a Wisdom saving throw, which will be a 9. So he will fail.
Fails and takes 8 points.
He has 5 HP left. So he will drop from the Spirit Guardians. And now the one near the front door where you all entered, having seen all his allies be slain and all of his enemies grouped up in a corner.
Derek, the lone
and
survivor.
Seeing his captain slaughtered by this spear-wielding woman will gather all of his energy, shoot a fireball into that corner of the room.
Not the bunny.
Counter spell.
Oh!
Very well. What level?
Third.
So we're gonna have to roll for it.
I think
Right.
if is his a third level fireball?
It's a third level
I don't think
fireball.
I don't think I do. I think
Oh,
I just
is
get
it is auto through?
I think it's auto on matched levels. You attempt to interrupt. If the creature is casting a spell third level or lower, the spell fails and has no effect.
Counter spell.
Let's go. Have
Counter
it.
spell.
Let's go. Have
Nice. So as he kind of condenses all his magical power and goes to release this fireball, Havoc, after jumping and slashing at these other smugglers, turns and whips around and releases his magical energy blast that kind of retracts and it kind of fizzles out like a little sparkler at the end of its wick. And this mage, very clearly frustrated, is going to use all of his movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to actually get onto the stairs, about to run onto the second level.
Take an opportunity with Derek.
Absolutely.
It's this one.
Yeah, well, that was a fucking 23.
Well, that definitely hits. But he doesn't have Sentinel, so he still gets to run away.
I think 7 bludgeoning.
Oh, he's still up.
Interesting. A deer with sentinel.
A deer with Sentinel. Interesting. But the one up top with the heavy crossbow will shoot down at the same target he had before.
Jesus.
No longer with advantage, as none of his allies are still up. And he will only roll a 16.
Misses.
17 to hit, but still misses.
Misses. Yeah, misses.
That will finish their go. The bandits go. It would then be Ayala's go.
First things first, I would like to make sure that I get the war pick.
Absolutely.
This captain.
It is clutched in his hands.
So I'll pick it up, and I don't know, is that an interact with object or an action to pick it up or to take it from him?
No, I think that'd be a free action to just pick that one up.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And I will figure out how to move up here and see what I can see, where I can go up these stairs.
So as you move up there, I guess actually Havoc probably would have seen this area. It leads you to this area up here. Where's the review area?
Oh, it's not even connected to the balcony. Oh, that's the other stairs that the other guy was going to.
That's where old mate went.
No. So the stairs where the wizard is heading up to is the second level up here.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Which is connected. The stairs that Ayla is leading lead up to these ones here.
There's nothing up there.
Are you going up them?
Yeah. Up
okay,
there.
So if you go up to them, you will in fact see 2 more smugglers that are lying in wait.
They didn't fucking come down, pussy bitches.
No, they were guarding this area. Why can't I? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. And as you come up, they are going to use their reaction to. They basically were just waiting there.
Yeah.
Waiting
Ready
for you
to
to attack. I don't think this would be advantage, although they would be unseen attackers. Would they not?
If they were hiding, if they're not hiding and he just comes up and they're there waiting for him, If he sees them
yeah,
in any way,
yeah, it'd be just
then
a
they're
front.
not. Then they weren't unseen.
I mean, my
Um,
perception is ass, so it wouldn't take
Yeah, but
much for
Nah,
them
they
to
weren't
be
hiding.
they're
They
in
weren't
black
hiding. They
room.
were just waiting.
for them to be unseen. You know what I'm saying? Like even if they weren't
Yeah.
actively hiding,
Does a 17 hit?
it does. Yep.
It does. 10 points of bludgeoning damage
10.
from one of them.
Yeesh. Okay.
But that will finish.
The other one didn't hit.
No, the other one wasn't on that side.
Oh, too far. Yeah.
Yeah. They were both kind of like flanking either side.
So
depending on where.
'tis my turn still. So that was all my movement to get there. I think I can reach both of them because I have 10 foot on my spear. Which one do I want to hit? I think I want to hit the one that's out of range. I'll make my attacks on that thing. On that sucker. Yeah, natural 19. Oh, why did I roll advantage? That's my fault. I'll just use both of them. So one hits, one misses, I'm sure. So 10 plus, well, I guess really it's a natural 18 or an 18 after my add for the 10. So I rolled a natural 19.
What are the two totals?
Natural 19 and a natural 10. So it would be like a 27
both
and an 18. Yeah, okay.
Both would hit.
So max roll on that one, 13 on the first, and a 13 on the second. So
Yeah.
And then with my bonus action, I will swap places with my Echo. Teleport.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will use
That's dope.
we'll use Unleash Incarnation and make a third attack if that one didn't die on that one.
He's still up.
Yep. For a natural 3, so it doesn't happen. And so as my turn ends, because I'm pretty sure that's
next to the captain, dead captain.
Correct, yeah.
And your incarnation is now upstairs.
Correct.
Place.
But is that... Yeah, that is just 30 feet because I had 30 feet of movement to move. No, I think it'll disappear. It'll disappear if it's 30 feet away from me. Because she was 5 feet further, so my Echo will disappear after the end of my turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Because if you moved there, it can't be more than that.
It can because I was in the same space, right? Because I was right here. So
yeah, but you had to move one way and then move back up. So like, you didn't move 30 feet that way. You moved 10 feet this way, 20 feet that way. So.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. It's
so
not.
Is it staying there or not? Sorry,
I feel like they're like here, right? Like
yeah,
they're like here.
Roundabout,
like
probably. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying.
Like,
does your incarnation just go through walls? Like it doesn't. It's just a 30-foot like aura around.
It says within 30 feet. If it's further, if I end my turn 30 feet away from it,
within
then
30 feet. You just
not 30 feet, like going around stairs.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
like it doesn't matter if there's anything in between.
Yeah,
because some things say like it doesn't work through walls, sort of thing.
Yeah,
no, it doesn't.
But if
say
it just says
or like line of sight or whatever, it just says
correct. Yeah, so I think I still think it'd be fine if it stays there. But anything else from you?
If your Echo is ever more than 30 feet from you at the end of your turn, it is destroyed. So I think it's good.
I still think it'd be
that is the end of my turn. Yep, that's everything.
Cool. Havoc.
Havoc is going to.
So I will say once I get back into the room, I'll say there are 2 more upstairs, and then.
I'm more worried about this mage. I'm going to use my blade song for the first time. You watch as Havoc kind of starts humming to himself, and his movements seem to become a little more graceful. And I now have +3 to my AC and 10 feet more movement speed. And with that, I am going to move 40 feet, I guess, like
Don't
feet
use
to there
the
and-
don't use the measuring thing
Oh,
because
yeah,
it's not accurate.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Move to here. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here, I think. Is that good?
Mhm.
6. And then I'm about 30 feet away from this guy, am I? 10 feet, 20 feet, yeah, 30 feet.
Yep.
I am going to, after running that distance, attempt to throw my shadow blade at him.
Sure.
As it has the throwing property, it has disadvantage in
It
its
does.
extended range. That is a nat 20 and a 2 for a 9.
No, that would miss.
So that'll miss. I will then, after I make that attack, reach up with the other hand and cast Firebolt.
Go for it.
That is a... What do I get as plus to my spell attacks? I don't cast cantrips much. 23.
That'll definitely hit.
For huge damage, 17.
Yep, that'll do it.
That is huge damage.
9 and an 8 on d10s.
That'll do it.
Dang.
Anything else from you?
You watch as the Shadow Blade just kind of like hits the
Reappears.
stairs and then dissipates into nothingness.
Nice.
I am still concentrating on the spell, however.
Cool. Kira.
Bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on the heavy crossbow guy on the balcony.
Sure. Yep.
And I'll fire my 2 arrows at him.
Go for it. He will have half cover.
So that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
And a lot more. 26.
Both hits.
So what? D6 for Hunter's Mark. Fuck, dude. Oh, rolling 1s and 2s on damage die all the time. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 23 piercing.
23 piercing. Nice.
Fucking sick of these.
Any movement? Movement?
Movement.
So has he got partial coverage because?
Yeah, so there's a balcony, so he's kind of like pop shotting his heavy crossbow from over the balcony. So you don't have
Kira
full
moves
vision of
up
him.
here. Does he no longer have line of sight on me?
He would not, correct.
Cool. All right. Well, that's where I will go.
What up, homie? Welcome to the corner. The death corner.
So pretty much kind
a lot
of
of bodies
where,
around
yeah, just above where you are, Kira, would be like the end of his line of sight, pretty much. He could maybe move down to like up here, like right next to the staircase, the up staircase, and have an angle. But it'd be a tight one. But from where he is at the moment, yes, he can't see.
Yeah. Cool.
But if that finishes your turn, Tonk, you're up.
I was having a look at the Spirit Guardians. Doesn't say whether it goes through walls or not. I'm just wondering if the guys.
I don't think it can go through walls. No.
Okay.
I imagine what it is I don't think I still have it up. No, I don't. It's in the area that you're in, and it like if there's sort of walls around you, it fills the space that you're currently in. So if you were to go upstairs, it would filter upstairs.
Yeah. Gotcha. I'm gonna cast Hold the Dead on the guy that's been piffing off arrows at me.
Sure.
It is 60 feet, so I would move to within 60 feet of where they're.
I'm pretty sure you're within.
You're well within, I think.
Okay, cool. If I'm within 60 feet, then I will do that.
Yeah, you're well within 60.
Cool. Perfect.
What is it? What type of save?
Wisdom, 15 wisdom.
Fails.
Cool. So he takes 2 d12s.
That's crazy damage from a cantrip.
10 points of damage.
10 points is
10
enough.
points of necrotic. And then with my movement, I think there's guys upstairs. I'm going to run up the stairs.
Sure, go for it.
So I'll rock up. Oh, hang on. I just need to zoom out a little bit.
I think Toll the Dead's the highest damaging cantrip there is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I
I mean, like, Eldritch Blast, obviously, with Agonizing Blast is more, but...
Wait, making my way there. There we go.
Something else that D12s is its damage, though, as well, and I can't remember what it is. Oh, like... Yeah, I was going to say Necrotic Touch, or whatever it is, isn't it? Isn't
That's
D12?
That's
Vampiric Touch.
No.
You're thinking of... I don't think there is. I'll have to look. But I'm pretty sure they're all...
That's where you finish your movement?
So when I finish my movement, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Can you cast that after you've already cast Toll the Dead?
I can, because Toll the Dead's a cantrip.
Oh, of course it is, yep.
Is it a bonus action or a full action though?
It is a bonus action.
What level?
Just the second level.
Which is the standard one?
The standard one, yeah. Yeah, I don't get to use the new one, or the new ones don't really count until the next level 4 spells. Whoa, it's enormous.
Where are you casting it?
In this spot here.
Never mind, you can move it.
Oh, okay, never mind. Just here is where I cast it. Also, so they've entered the thing for the first time. Do they still do it on their turn, or do they do it now?
Well, their turn is next. So
Next turn, so it doesn't
they
matter.
do it now anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't happen both
sorry
times, so
for
I'm
the-
trying to double the damage on.
You make an attack with your spirit weapon right away too.
No, I will. Yeah. I was just more talking about the Spirit Guardians. Does it? Does it first and then start of their turn?
No,
It's
that's what
already
we
up.
just looked.
I think the qualifier
No,
is
it's
that
already
it's
up though.
on their
It's not
turn.
They've not
counted.
walked.
When
They've not
enter.
walked in.
Right.
You've
Okay.
walked into them.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll make an attack with my.
What I wonder is if someone grabs them and throws them in, does that count?
It's forced movement.
I would
don't
actually
think it
count
would.
that because that's them moving into the zone rather than someone moving.
24 to hit on the guy that's in between me and the spiritual weapon.
Sure.
It's a D8. 11 points of force damage.
Okay, cool. So at the top of the turn, they'll do 2 wisdom saves. The one you just attacked.
Yeah.
13.
Fail.
And then the other one, 18.
Pass. So the one that failed takes 12 points, and the other one takes 6. Radiant.
Cool. And what was the other one? Sorry, 6.
12 and 6.
Ooh, the 6 puts him down. Yeah,
Nice.
6 hit points left. So it'll then be the last guy here, his turn. Oh, wow. And he is just going to go after you, Tonk.
Yep.
With his mace. So first one, natural 20.
I'm gonna cancel it. I still take the damage, but I won't take the critical.
Sure.
Cancel it.
I have
His cleric thing.
cleric. I have Sentinel at Death's Door, so I don't.
And then his second attack.
Don't take critical.
I don't think. 14. That's not right. So you just take standard damage, not the crit.
So
right?
don't take the crit. Yeah. So you just roll normal damage.
Oh no! Double ones. 6 damage.
6.
You then hear some banging on this door here. Basically, you hear some loud, knocks on a door and go, "What's going on in there?" And that's all you hear.
Death.
Nothing. Totally fine.
But finishing the bandits go, Ayla, back to you.
If I saw that Tonk ran up the stairs, I will use my bonus action to swap places again to teleport, which also uses 15 feet of my movement.
Mhm.
So technically, I wouldn't have been able to do that in the first place on the last turn because I used all my movement to do it. So I got to keep that in mind.
Okay.
No, I don't know if it would have changed much, but and then I'll make an attack on that guy. That guy. 24 to hit.
Hits.
13 damage.
He's dead.
Deaded. And then I will. The door's closed behind me, right?
Door is closed. It is also barred.
I'll turn around and I'll yell back at the door. Bandit or captive?
There'd be no response.
Bandit.
That'll be my turn.
Cool. It would then be Havoc's go.
Havoc is going to 10, 20, 30, 40. Use his movement to get back up over here where he was. Use his bonus action to resummon the shadow blade to his hand. And action dash over to the top. And I'll come up here and just stand at the door with me shadow blade ready.
No problem.
I probably would have had enough movement to go to the desk and grab me stuff. Release me book. Just want me book. The swords can stay there for a bit. I don't have time to buckle them on, so I'll go over and grab the book and then come up.
Sure. So we're at the top of the initiative order, and we're just going to probably drop out of combat because there's no pressing combat. But what would you like to do?
I was about to try to knock the door down, or like open the door.
Oh, well, I mean, it would be Kira's go technically at the top of the initiative order, and then Tonk.
But as soon as I saw like they were kind of out of combat, I know like Havoc ran up there, whatever. But as soon as like the bottom floor was cleared and everything, sorry, give me 1 second. Is this? No, it's not concentration. Speak with animals is up for 10 minutes, and I used it pretty much right before combat.
Yeah,
so
it would still be up.
Only been not even a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah, no, it'd still be up. Absolutely.
I'd gonna try to kind of just speak with the rabbits and kind of like
love it.
Calm them down, kind
so
of like
weird.
Assure them that we're here to help, and I understand that there's more of you guys. We'll keep you guys safe, and ask them if the one I spoke to say, ask if I take him, her, whatever, if he can lead us to the other ones that are still captive. Does he know the way?
You just get a response back as too dark, can't see.
Right. Maybe okay.
Does it have its eyes closed?
I'll just say, look, I'm not going to be able to talk to you for very long. I'm going to take you with me. Maybe as we walk around, you call out and we'll hear your friends.
I will try. You hear another one say.
Okay. I wasn't talking to you! All right. And then I'll call Derek over and like strap them to his like saddle. I'm assuming they're in like little cages with like a handle, like almost like a lantern kind of thing.
If you've seen Kung Fu Panda, how they put mantas in like a little like cage, think of that.
Yeah, I'll just kind of affix.
All of us
affix
started
them.
nodding instantly.
Every single one of you. Like, I know exactly what he's talking about.
Instantly.
Yeah, I'll just affix them to like Derek's saddle and stuff. So
yeah, cool.
Yeah,
no problems. Well, you'd probably have a little bit more movement if you wanted to move at all.
Hearing banging and I'll say friend or foe or something, and seeing Havoc run up there, I'll stand at the foot of the stairs, and just wait to see what happens, what's going on.
Sure.
Yeah.
It would then be Tonk and then Ayala if you want to do anything together. Tonk, Ayala.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably turn around and look at the door if I've heard banging on it.
Is it a solid door, no window in it or anything like that?
No, solid door.
Solid door, barred.
Yeah, so when I say barred, it's got like a log into like holders sort of thing, like stops it from being able to be like pushed open.
Right.
So it's on our side, so we can lift that.
Yeah, you can lift that and open the door if you want to do. It's to stop people from entering from the outside.
Yeah. Can I look around the room, and do I see any other cages or anything up in the room?
Roll an investigation check, but from what you can see, like at surface level, there's just the two tables that like people would appear to be drinking at, and there's another door down this end here.
30-20.
Can't really see it. If I do that, you can kind of see the door there. Yeah, so yeah, you can definitely see that there's another door there. There are some barrels along the side here as well.
Okay.
Oops. But no, there's no like cages or anything like that.
All right. I'm just gonna hold position for the moment.
With that door.
Yeah, that'll be me.
Sure. Ayala.
I'll remove the log from the door. Kick that bitch open.
That'd probably be an action to do so.
Okay.
But it's then a free action to open the door. Like, or obviously if it's unlocked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so I'll open the door and then kind of assess what's in front of me, and then move into the room if it's not like obviously pit or something.
As you go to open the door, it is locked.
It's fucking. It's locked. Look at the room. I mean, I have my thieves' tools. I got to get them out of my pack though, and that'll be my turn.
Sure. Havoc.
I'm gonna cast knock.
Instantly unlocks.
Hey, well that works too.
Pretty sure I've got it. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure I got it for today, just for that. Just because I was like, "There's gonna be doors I'm gonna want to open." Yeah, I did. Cool.
Tricky little rabbit. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open the door.
And as you open the door, you are greeted with the fresh jungle air, as it is a door. Probably about there.
Oh.
There. And you do see a building in front of you.
What else do I see?
You also see that there. Can you see those people in front of you?
Yeah, it looks like a
with the bear-looking thing.
Dire wolf.
They're not meant to be there. Ignore those.
Okay.
Too late. We saw them. Committed to memory.
No, they're not meant to be there. I forgot when you do if you hide the map but you don't put stuff on a GM layer, it
I am going to go outside, and just because we heard the knocking, I want to go outside and see what's nearby. Because what made the noise?
Somebody spoke to us as well. I'll tell you.
Oh, mate, is Ben just frozen?
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Everybody
Oh yeah.
was frozen.
I didn't realize.
A second.
He's just
thinking.
so usually so chill. So I thought, no, he's just
trying to figure out what's going on.
And use this moment to go get to go back in.
That's actually a good point. I'll use the restroom as well. BRB.
just waiting for the. Fine, I'll go pee as well. This isn't resolving very quickly. He comes back and we're all gone.
Are we back? Can you guys hear me? Oh, I'm back. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know.
you're
I
back.
disconnected for some reason.
All good.
For a second.
Hey, welcome back.
How long was I gone for?
Not long.
30 seconds.
Alright. Okay, cool.
I
Down
just said I want to walk outside and
okay, cool.
try to find what was out there.
Yeah, okay, cool. So as you walk outside, you're greeted with the jungle. Let me.
You're back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Yeah, you're greeted with the jungle.
Is it warmer out here than it was when we were on the ship? Out at sea?
If you are stepping outside as well, it certainly is. It is warmer than. It is significantly warmer than when you were at sea.
Like it has its
you
own
actually
atmosphere or something.
You would have noticed that when you stepped off the boat.
The boat, yeah.
And actually, when you were approaching the actual island itself, and like when you docked and got off the boat, that's when you would have noticed it.
Like it's muggy, like jungle, really moist.
Yes.
Warm. Yeah.
But that's what it looks like when you step out Havoc.
Okay. Do I see anyone?
Roll a perception check.
Probably not. If they're hiding, I definitely don't. 10.
No,
you do not see anyone.
Okay.
I'll yell down the stairs. Kira, we're headed outside and follow.
Gonna kind of wander around this corner a little bit and peek through that door that's open. That's ajar.
So, as you step further out into the open area, you hear two whooshing sounds as two bolts from crossbows come from out of the jungle and at you.
Roll me some attacks. Roll some attacks at me. Come on, let's do it. What am I calling?
They are.
If they drop my concentration right now, I'm in a lot of trouble because I didn't bring my swords.
Plus what? Okay, cool. 15.
Misses.
17.
Misses. My AC is 20 at the moment.
Ooh.
With mage armor and blade song.
Yes, both miss. Both arrows miss.
Wow.
Just watch me kind of dance around them.
Huge.
So you've stepped out to there.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, that just.
What?
Everything.
I can see everything. Everything's revealed. Not everything, but
yeah, except for the inside the box, inside the
Oh, so did it not do it? Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
it just now did.
Yes,
yeah.
yes, everything should be like that.
Okay,
That's
cool.
I was
what I was
wondering
trying to
why
do
when
before
Havoc
it
walked
disconnected.
out, it's like, no, you don't see anything. Like,
Yeah, I was
Oh,
like,
no, sorry.
everything was still
Yes,
black.
this is what you saw when you stepped out, and that's what I
That
was
makes
trying to
much
say
more
when.
sense.
yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I would
Havoc
be
is blind.
following Ayala, by the way, too.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So, those arrows came from the jungle. You are unsure from where they came from, though.
Okay. Well,
So you have no idea which direction those
I have a
arrows came
question.
from.
Did you roll both those
Uh,
attacks with advantage then?
I did. Yes.
Yeah. Ugh. I
One
get to
one
the.
came from this way. One came from this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna dart inside of this room to hide.
Sure.
Would we have seen the arrows
Sorry,
before?
just to clarify. So that was Havoc's go when he used knock, opened the door,
okay.
and
So
stepped out. So you two
Yeah.
would
We-
still be inside, correct? Because it wasn't your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we weren't in initiative.
We were
Well,
still going
we-
through initiative.
I was still going through initiative because Dale said that he was going to break down the door like straight away. So I chose to just stay in initiative.
Oh, okay. I'm not upstairs then. I'll just.
Yeah, I think I was right next to the door then.
I'll run into that building in an attempt
into that
to
building?
get out of line of sight from the people that are attacking me.
Sure.
And I'll probably yell back, "There's more of them!"
No problem. It would then be Kira's go.
What do I see inside of this room?
Oh, inside of that room, you see a large
10 guys.
room of
sweet.
crates and barrels.
Gunpowder. Roasted bunny.
Zakira will run upstairs. So Derek's still downstairs. I won't move his thing. I'll just leave it there. I don't know. How much movement would have been to go upstairs?
From where you were, like 10 feet. Because
Okay.
you were just here, right?
It was like at the foot of the stairs kind of thing? Like,
Yeah, the foot of the stairs, yeah. So it's only been like 10 feet to get up the stairs.
fuck? Oh, I've got 40 feet. Okay. I will come out enough to come out and I suppose make a perception look around, like to
Sure.
yeah, just like as I come out, like just try to properly survey the area. Like
Yeah.
As I come out, use my passive perception to be aware of every single insect on the ground and in a 60-foot radius.
So just a perception check.
Perception check, yeah.
Yeah.
So this will be your action to do a perception check.
Fucking Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, 13.
13. Trying to go off memory. Yes, you do notice someone hiding in the bushes. It is not a someone, rather it is a
The bushes.
creature. Why can I not? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong player. You do notice a creature that would appear to be a wolf of some kind, hiding in one of the bushes.
Never seen that before.
That didn't shoot a crossbow.
Out of its mouth. I will. I don't love being out in the open. I'll run back in, and my bonus action call downstairs to Derek to come up with the rabbits on him to come
Sure.
upstairs and just I'll put him here.
Yep,
So that he's
no
more
problem.
than enough movement. I won't block the door though. I'll go there, like call downstairs. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll just leave it there, I guess.
Cool. Tonk.
And just as I run in, let them know that there's a wolf in the bushes. in the bushes.
There's a wolf in the bush.
The bush.
Don't kill it though.
Yeah, with a hint of apprehension. There's a wolf in the bushes.
I'm gonna hit myself with another cure wounds.
Sure.
Just at second level this time. For 14 points of healing.
Sure.
Nice. I am then gonna. What is this here?
That would be. I mean, you wouldn't know because you haven't been outside.
No, okay, so
But below the table, it is a manhole grate,
right, okay,
or not like a fully covered one. It is a see-through grate that actually has um, water, which is like kind of funneling into it a little bit.
4, 5. That's my max movement. I'm just gonna move there.
Yep. That finish your go.
Yeah, I believe it does. Yeah, it does. Yep. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon over here.
No problem. Okay. What's your passive perception, Jamie?
14.
Okay, you do see this wolf duck behind a bush, but not enough for it to be hidden against you.
Wait, it's not. So it's not hidden. Is that what you're saying?
It's not hidden, no.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
It is behind cover, but it is not hidden.
Yeah.
He attempted to hide, but didn't roll high enough to be a passive perception. You also see another group. Hidden there.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
So yeah, you see this wolf try to kind of begin to try and hide itself again, but unsuccessfully. And then you also notice another group, kind of smuggler and another wolf, sort of just off to his side as well. As you notice, he releases a crossbow bolt at you. Not advantage because he's now
Sure.
not unseen.
Yep.
Which would only then be a 15 to hit.
Misses.
But then you also do see another one come from the other side.
Yep.
Which will hit you with a natural 19.
Okay.
So, but you now do know where he is. There. And you take. Where are they? 13 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Um,
I rolled an 18 on my concept.
yeah. So that lone wolf used their action to try and hide. The other two guys shot their crossbow bolts, and then the two wolves are going to use their movement to run at you. They have 50.
50.
Mm-hmm. They'd both be able to get to you.
Yep.
He's on a diagonal, so he'd be like that. and then the other one would come running out of the bushes and get within you. They'll both have to make
Wisdom saves.
wisdom saves.
And their speed is halved when they first enter it.
They'd still be able to get up to you.
Yeah,
Close
no,
enough.
that's okay. I'm
Would
just letting you.
10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Oh, he'd just be able to make it. He's right on 50 there.
Mhm.
Actually, wouldn't make it like a pass. What was it? Wisdom saving throws?
Wisdom save, yeah.
First one, 16.
Yep, saves.
And then second one, 14.
So 15 points to the one that failed and 7
Mhm.
to the one that saved.
What did you say? 15, right?
15, yeah.
Math. And then they'll both make their attacks against you
Okay.
with advantage due to pack tactics.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So first one, 18.
Misses.
So then the other one. Advantage sucks. Doesn't do anything. 14.
Misses.
Yeah, that finishes there goes.
I'm a little tanky tonk.
Little dinky donk.
Well, it's not even that. I just can't roll higher than like a 16 at the moment.
It's true. It is true. You have smacked me, though. You've done a lot of damage to me. I just keep healing myself back up.
You just need more wizards with magic missile. Just hurl magic missiles.
That's true.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that hurt. Yeah, that was
Yeah, they can avoid AC.
a lot.
That'll finish
Anyone
there go.
Who here's gotten to the last fight of Baldur's Gate and experienced that, and how just oppressively powerful that is.
Yep.
Oh my word.
High level magic missiles over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was like 3 enemies that just spammed like 3 level 5 magic missiles.
Far out.
It was difficult.
So obviously I hear the commotion outside and Tonk reacting to being taking some damage here. Right? You took some damage? Yeah.
Yep.
I'll
Big chunk. Big arrow.
I'll run out into this space right here. Yeah, and I'll make 2 attacks on this wolf that's to the north.
Go for it.
So a natural 18 and a natural 15. So that would be the lowest roll would be a. What would that be? 23. A 23. Yeah.
Is this on one or both?
Well, I'll make 1 attack on the first one just see. I mean, if it dies, then I would move my attack, but it's for expediency's sake. So 8 damage on the first strike.
Mm-hmm.
And then second strike on that same wolf would be 12 damage.
So 20 total?
Correct.
Cool.
And with my bonus action, I will summon my echo right behind that wolf. I'll move it up. If I can. Why can't I move it? Select to move. Can't. I can't move.
I can do it.
Yeah, I can't move it. Just here.
There we go. You can move it now. Oh, unless I disconnect it again.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Just
I
there?
can see.
Yeah, right here. Yep. And that'll be my turn.
Havoc.
Havoc is going to pop out of the door and stick a shadow blade in the back of this wolf.
Shadow blade colonoscopy.
Is that with advantage because he's flanking?
Yep.
Get fucked on, Ben.
I'll make a second attack because that was a 2 and a 3.
Oh, Dale and Ben having the same dramas with advantage.
That's better. 26.
Oof.
That'll hit.
That sounds like it. Yowza.
15 points of damage.
That'll do it. Dead doggo.
Do we hear
Kira
Kira
and then I'm
reacting
gonna
at
leave
all?
that.
I don't like it.
A wince and a squeal.
She's
Kira
in another
can't see
room
it.
currently. Yeah.
I'm gonna run over here into the jungle, up into this one's face that's got the crossbow.
Sure. Anything else from you?
Nope, that's it. I don't think
Okay.
I've got anything for my bonus action.
Kira.
I'm gonna poke my head out the door again. Can I can occupy the same space as this spiritual weapon?
I don't know. I want to say yes, but then I'm also like, maybe
yeah.
not. I don't know. Because technically, you can summon the spiritual weapon as being anything, and it still does the same amount of weapon. So if you summon it as a needle, then I don't see why you wouldn't be able to occupy the same space as it.
If
It's
I'm
only,
standing,
it's only a dagger.
No, that's what I mean. It doesn't have any size restrictions. Like obviously it does, but it can only
If
take
I'm
up a 5 foot cube.
standing where I'm standing now, would I have line of sight on this guy?
Uh,
It's also spectral.
he would have 3/4 cover.
3/4.
Yes. You are shooting over a
Cart.
stuff into the jungle where someone is attempting to hide. And the only reason, I mean, your passive perception would let you see him, absolutely, but he's hiding. Like, actually, he's not hiding anymore because he shot a crossbow bolt. But either way, he's still in the jungle and you're shooting from across an open space.
With my, hang on, how far was that? 5.
I don't think that measurement's accurate
90.
either.
I was also about to say
Yeah.
it's accurate, but
How bad is
Well,
it?
I mean, can I bonus action Hunter's Mark?
I feel like
It's
45 or
pretty
50
damn
feet
close.
away.
60. Yeah, look, it's pretty
Hunter's Mark's
close.
90 feet.
Yeah, you're way within range. Sorry, I thought it was 60.
No, I was 60 was what it was measuring at apparently, but yeah.
No, you're well within range of 90.
Yeah, cool. Well, I'll bonus action Hunter's Mark, and I'm not attacking these dogs, so I'm just gonna, even though he's in cover, I'm still gonna try to
go for it.
Still gonna try to, yeah. All right. Yeah, one that is 25.
25 hits.
Good. And then 17.
17 also hits.
Oh, okay.
They have AC of 11.
Hunter's Mark. Yeah, but he's got coverage. How much AC?
+5.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Fucking damage dice. 1, 2, 2. Sorry. No. There's D10s. I need to roll D8s. Doesn't count. That's not bad. 10, 20, 21, 25 piercing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. What was that? 5, 10, 15. I'm going to give myself kind of partial cover, I assume, over here.
Yep. No problem. Tonk.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the Yeah, toll the dead on the wolf in front of me.
Sure.
So wisdom save.
16.
Saves. And then I'm gonna move the dagger next to the dog and take an attack with that. Dirty 20.
Hits.
He takes 12 points of force damage. Sorry, 10 points of force damage.
Oh, that makes things easier. Thank you. Heal. Anything else for you?
That is my turn.
No problems. It will now be the bandits go. The wolf will make a wisdom saving throw for a natural 2.
What was that? I'm sorry.
He failed his wisdom save for Spirit Guardians.
Takes 17 points damage.
He dead.
Avoided.
Spirit Guardians is so dumb, especially when you can't hit the person to break their concentration.
Well, Spirit Guardians with Warcaster, especially, right?
Yeah, this
So
wolf is going to rush you, Havoc.
No. Go away.
And all 3 of the smugglers are going to unload on you.
3?
Oh,
3?
Unload.
Well, the guy across here with his heavy crossbow.
unload.
So they will all have advantage for pack tactics.
I'm gonna
That's
smuggle
fine.
my load into your rectum.
I'm tanky.
So the crossbow
You
guy
are actually kind of taking it.
first up. Why? A 4 and an 8. Okay, so he misses his crossbow bolt. The wolf will then take his bite attack. Okay, thank you. A natural 19. That'll hit.
So natural 19 for what?
For a 24.
Shield. AC is 25.
Okay. Very well. And then the other guy will use now his mace. Natural 20.
I can't stop.
How far away is he from me?
From you, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 on the dot.
Oh, cancel the crit.
Oh, is it from actually? Hold on. Is the
it
crit
from the attacker or from?
Yeah, is it from the attacker or is it from the person?
As a reaction, when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet suffers a critical hit, you can turn that hit into a normal hit.
Then yes, you can cancel.
So it is just a not. It does still hit me though.
It does still hit you. It's just a normal.
Still hits, just not critical.
Correct.
Yeah.
Really raining on Ben's parade today.
He really is. And then the second attack, would usually hit with a natural 17 with +5, but will not with your shield up.
Wonderful. I rolled 22 on my concentration check with advantage because I have also got Warcaster.
Fantastic. I let you guys get away with too much. Warcaster is now banned. You take.
To be fair, even without Warcaster, my low roll was still 18.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Oh, ow. He says.
That
was the quarter of my health, man.
That will finish their go. It would then be Ayala's go.
There's a reason I need this much just to be able to like stay defensive.
I believe 5, 10, 20. Yeah, I can move there. Actually, we're going to move here for full movement and make 2 attacks on the bandit.
Go for it.
Does the dog get attack of opportunity?
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, I would have moved right past him. If it wants to take it.
Yeah, it will. It will not have pack tactics in this one. Actually, that's going to hit with a 21.
Yeah, definitely.
How many times can you negate the crit?
4 in a long rest.
I thought it was
That's
3.
absurd. That's
Oh,
No,
way too
that's
many.
the jump. That's the bunny jump.
As a reaction.
That's
14
That's
points of
way too
piercing
many.
damage.
I
and
can
you
just
need,
do it, but it's only I
you need to
I
make
use my
a
reaction.
strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
Yeah, but the only other thing you're using a reaction for is opportunity attacks.
Yeah,
I
but
fail
just roll
with a
multiple.
2 plus 0. So
You are knocked
or plus
prone.
3, so 5 total. Okay,
Ooh.
so I wouldn't have moved out of that space then. I would have been right there and knocked prone. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
And then I can't get up because I don't have half my movement left to do that.
Correct.
So
You are staying prone.
from the
big
ground,
win for Ben.
since this fucking bitch bit me on the way by. From the ground,
Ankle
I'm gonna
biter.
make a couple attacks.
Watch him make 2 attacks with disadvantage and still kill the thing.
Disadvantage on the wolves, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, that won't hit. So a 3 plus 8, 11
2
hit.
nat 20s.
No.
They canceling that
2
one.
17s though.
That'll hit.
And max damage, 13 damage.
Nice.
Yep. And with my bonus action,
This
seems
bloody rock's gonna come in and land on us in a
weird.
second.
I don't know how you
Meteor
rule this how
strike.
you want, but I'm gonna swap places with my echo. Do I swap positions? Am I standing up in my echo space? Since my
Ooh,
echo was standing up?
question.
Oh, I can't do that. I have to have
Did
half
you-
my movement.
I was
Yeah, I
about
was
to
gonna
say,
say,
you don't have half the movement.
it feels like there had to be something
Yep.
going on there.
I
Yes,
keep trying to to move without movement. Yeah. Remember, I can't do that. What else can I do with the bonus action? That's it. It's my turn.
Oh, Havoc.
I'm a stab at something. I'm a slash at the dude in front of me.
Go for it.
I don't happen to be in dim light or darkness, do I?
No.
23
this
to hit.
is morning. 23 hits.
16 points of damage.
Yes.
14 to hit.
Hits.
Oh my goodness.
15 points of damage.
It was 14 and 15.
16. 16 and 15.
Hold on.
14 was to hit. Yeah.
What was it? 16 and 14. 16 and 15.
First
16,
damage.
15. 31 total.
He has 1 HP.
Oh. Blow on him with a strong wind.
Yes, 1 HP.
I will use my bonus action to slap him with my offhand. It doesn't deal any damage because I have a negative strength modifier. Even if I hit, it's just a flavorful thing.
Nice.
Elric's showing now.
It is.
Any movement or staying where you are?
I gotta stay where I am.
Cool. Kira.
Sorry.
Not wanting to look at these dead dogs. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move up here instead. 20. Would it even be possible to what's line of sight like now on the first guy, the guy I have Hunter's Mark on?
Again, it'd be cover. Yeah.
Just like at disadvantage and with cover.
No disadvantage. Why would you have disadvantage? It's just cover.
That was
On
what,
his-
like +5? Is it
Yeah.
Depends,
half cover?
right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it depends on the cover.
Oh,
If
I
anything,
thought-
I'd say he has more cover from the angle now.
yeah, well, yeah, it's just more things in the way. Can I see the guy that is in front of Havoc?
Yep.
Right, and I see he's on fucking death's door. I'll go one arrow to him, one arrow to the guy further away.
Sure. Which one are you attacking first?
The guy in front of Havoc. That is a 13.
13 hits. He's dead. You don't have to roll damage.
Because it's just +5, right? He falls to his knees before the arrow gets to him. He dies of fright. And I'll shoot an arrow at the other guy.
Has a heart attack. Where's the arrows
Cocked,
flying towards him?
That's not cocked, but the same one. That's a fucking 12.
Of misses.
With his, yeah. Bonus action. I can't really cast anything. Yeah, I'll just like go back. Yeah, I'll just move back.
Sure.
Cover.
Tonk.
I'm gonna run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 feet of movement. And I'm gonna hurl a sacred flame at old mate in the bushes. Dexterity saving throw.
Natural 2.
That would fail. 2d8 radiant. That's 7. 7 points.
He had 7 hit points left.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that's. I don't think I can't really do anything else. So that would be my turn. The spiritual weapon won't get there, so that's fine.
The wolf fails on his wisdom saving throw.
So he takes 14 points of radiant damage.
Do up. He's gonna go for Ayla.
You would.
Well, you're the one he bit last time.
And I'm prone on the ground, so like, why wouldn't he?
Oh, it's advantage as well.
Advantage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep, natural 19. Hit.
Just waiting for Ayla to be like, shield. Sorry.
11 points of damage and another strength saving throw. Nice.
11 points.
Strength
I
saving
very
throw?
specifically didn't told myself I'm not allowed to take silvery barbs on this character.
Yeah, no.
I
was correct.
4 for the strength saving
So
throw.
Way too strong.
Hey, so you stay prone.
You stay prone.
I guess there's not really a reason to do that. Actually, it says if the target is a creature, it must succeed on DC saving throw. Or saving throw or be knocked prone. Yeah. So you're okay.
It's just to embarrass you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go to get up and he pushes you down again.
He lifts you up with his mouth and then throws you back down.
Jesus.
Camel clutch. So.
People's elbow. But that finishes Ego. He's the last one left.
Who's after him?
You are.
Oh, okay. So I will use half my movement to stand up.
And then knock you back down.
And then I'll yell out to Kira, I'm really struggling right now. And I'll jump on the wolf's back and attempt to grapple.
Oh my god.
Contested strength check, I guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's going to go well.
You are going to be thrown prone again.
Oh, no, he definitely fails.
Well, I got to see. Yeah, natural 17.
Yeah, no, I failed. I rolled a natural 2.
So now that I'm on his back and I've got him grappled, I'm going to try to take him prone. Right? Does I get 2 action to...
you can
attacks,
1 to grapple, 1 to shove.
Yeah.
Shoving action allows you to knock something prone.
2 attacks per 1 action, right?
Yeah.
You get 2 attacks per action. Yeah, okay. Is that another contested strength check, or what'd you say? You're trying to take?
I'm gonna take it to the ground. Yeah. You can
grapple. I would. I'm pretty sure it is.
I dropped my spear to do this too, by the way. So
I think it's an contested athletics check.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, we don't have athletics on unless it's a skill. Yeah, natural 3. Fuck, I'm rolling bad.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, okay. Well, he passes.
So natural 1 is an auto fail, right? Even if I beat it, because I would have with a 4.
So he's still grappled. He's just not knocked prone.
Yep. So I'm on the back of the wolf. That'll be my turn.
Havoc.
Havoc is going to Probably not knowing the backstory of all this is just gonna just gonna slash. Like I just see you as trying to restrain it. I'm just gonna turn and I'm gonna try to slash at the wolf.
Yeah, what the hell is this weird tiefling doing, man?
20 to hit.
That hits.
Not natural.
Unnatural 20.
18.
He's dead.
Yup.
No, Ayala is just body slamming a dead wolf.
Okay.
Ayala is now lying on top of a dead wolf, hugging.
Oh God!
What have I done?
I tried saving one of them for you.
Yeah, I could have tamed it. We could have had a friend, and Dara could have had a friend.
You could speak to them too. That whole time.
Oh, that's horrible.
So you were hearing them react.
You would have heard everything.
Them, like squealing and oh no.
I didn't
I mean,
even think of that. You
initially
fucking
probably would have been,
sicko.
I'll kill you. And then it turned
Yeah.
into, no, I'm hurting.
Yeah.
leading to their masters to save them.
Oh no.
Mhm.
Damn.
Anyway, thought I'd point that out.
Thanks for that. The darkness.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Settled in.
Havoc has no idea.
We've dropped out of initiative order this time because I don't really see. I mean,
Any more surprises?
I'll push the dog away,
I
the
rushed
wolf away
into
from me.
into the jungle. Keep us in initiative.
Where's the rock?
Legitimately waiting for Ben just to be like, no, I'm done with your shit. Here's a rock. Rock falls.
yeah.
Damon Waynes enters the battlefield.
I don't even know how strong rocks are. I know that they're really strong though.
Dwayne, no, wait.
They're not.
Did I say Damon Waynes?
Damon
Waynes. No.
They're pretty easy to hit, but they've got
Major
a ton of
pain.
hit points and they hit hard.
Yeah, aren't they pretty high challenge rating though?
Yeah, challenge rating 11.
Well,
I'm pretty sure you guys would be able to take care of it.
Do we
not now because you guys are pretty
Yeah, I'm messed up.
tapped.
Do we look around more, make sure that we've got everybody? I think that's spend a little bit to try to make sure it's clear.
Yeah,
That sounds good to me.
definitely look around the place and work out.
We're obviously not going to wander through the entirety of the jungle, but if there's random buildings around, there's this building that's
I
right
think
here,
there's a couple extra areas in the actual.
Another door.
Yeah.
There was another door behind the
That's true,
bar.
too, yeah, that's true.
Oh, I'm behind the bar as well.
Also,
the bar guy's still alive.
Yeah, the bar guy's still alive.
He's probably run away from now.
Probably.
So once I've realized that, I'm gonna run back in and see if we can't talk to him. See if I find him.
He's gone.
What? Is he still cowering in the corner, Ben?
No, I just put him onto GM map token so you can't see him. He's gone.
Okay.
He's not there. As soon as you guys have left that room, he ran.
Yeah.
Where could he have gone though? He's on an island.
It's a very good point.
You may notice one of the robots are missing.
Rowboat.
The question is, he's gone. Is he just going to die from the guards out there? Because they're just going to see one guy run and hop in a rowboat, and our guys are going to be sitting on a boat out there and just going to see him. And
Shoot him with a harpoon.
We should probably deal with that, shouldn't we? I mean, we journeyed 4 days on a sailing boat to get here, and this dude's going to row his way to safety.
Yeah. I would like to go to the captain then, since I ran downstairs and noticed he's gone. I want to move to captain's body and see you searching for any paperwork or anything on his body, I guess.
Sure. He is fairly well empty. He has a couple of coins on him, a couple of copper pieces, a couple of silver. But otherwise, he's fairly well. Doesn't really have anything else on him.
I was going to say after 10 minutes, my spirit guardians drop. But
so
10 minutes on.
The other thing that I'm thinking of here too is I'm kind of in my mind comparing the map to this area, and it doesn't seem like it relates to this. The shape of this building. I would like to the rest of the group try to find that room that's marked with an X on my map. I'm assuming that may have been where he was staying or something like that.
Yep. So if you're in the main bar area where the captain was, feel free to roll an investigation check. And also anyone, I guess, else that's trying to do the same thing, or unless anyone's doing something different.
Actually, I was going to say have a look and go have a look in this room over here. And that's where AO is.
12 on my investigation.
12 on your investigation. Cool.
Ayla's
so
ground floor.
you can open that door. It's not locked, and it leads in just to another area that leads then into a separate room, basically, that leads into one of the towers from out the front.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to open the door behind the bar.
Vantage point.
So there's you would have seen it as you walked in. There's a like a crosswalk leading from the main building to a tower.
Okay. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Gotcha.
What did you say, Havoc? Sorry, what were you doing?
I'd like to check the door behind the bar.
That door is locked. Ayla, your investigation check doesn't really bring up anything. Underneath this bar area where the barman was cowering, there's a couple of chests of like provisions and things like that. There's a few coins here and there, but nothing like outstanding as interesting.
I'll have grabbed all the coins that were available, both off the captain and in that area. So
you can add 15 copper and 12 silver.
Okay.
I would like to cast Knock.
Sure. It unlocks instantly.
I will open the door.
What you see inside looks like some sort of keg.
Who needs...
keg.
I could have just looked for someone's key, but I'm impatient. Is that a cellar I see, or a...
That is a cellar.
Is that locked?
That is not locked, no.
Can I please open the cellar?
Sure. You open the cellar, and inside, sticking your head down, you see what appears to be some sort of underground storage unit. If you scroll down on the map.
Oh yeah.
There's another area underneath.
Whoa.
Oops.
I think I found something that might be worth investigating. Looks like there's some more stuff down here.
Okay, yeah. Does anybody need to take a rest to heal up at all? Short rest or anything? Okay.
Kira, are you in the same room? Oh yeah, okay, you're down.
I would have come down with Derek once I saw everyone coming down.
Yeah.
What was that whole thing about Ikathar at the start? I did hear a brief bit about that while I was staying in
Yeah, it's a long story, but our friend, a really close friend of ours was part of the Ikathar family, and there were some bad things that happened to him, and we helped him out, took care of his problem.
Oh, nice. Was he a slaver?
He was, yeah. From what we were told, yes. Mm-hmm.
Your friend was?
No. His brother was.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Our friend,
Our friend
he was a slave.
He's kind of the reason why we ended up in Las Khan is that his brother, was practicing slavery or trading people, I guess, and he wanted to avenge his family's name. So we followed him to Las Khan and then helped him out, helped him do that.
Oh, right. And that would be the one that Elric, the one... I think, have I spoken to him? I don't think I have.
You might have passed him on the way in because you were in the jail.
You saw him when he entered in, but you didn't speak to him.
Yeah. The one
he was a tabaxi.
The one that you've spoken to.
Yeah. Right. Yep. Right. A good dude.
The one serving 25 to life in...
Yep. Very possibly.
I'll have grabbed your short swords off the table and handed them back to you two. When I went over to investigate the captain. Yeah. You didn't quite need them. That was pretty impressive. Watching you hop around and cut people in half.
Yeah, it's
the blade of shadow.
Nifty trick. It's not an easy technique, and it can be a little bit taxing. So it's also dangerous if I don't have another weapon if it fades. So still needed the swords just in case. Fortunately, I'm relatively good at dodging attacks.
That was quite impressive.
Thank you.
So do we go down? We go check this place out underneath? I wanna try to find where this captain might have been staying. And I'll pull the map out and be like, there's still this area we need to discover.
Yes, well, seems like a good idea to me.
Yep.
There also should be some extra rabbits from what you were saying.
From what Kira's told us.
It's interesting that guy came from upstairs, though. Originally, when he brought in the rabbit.
And there was nothing else in that room.
Where did he come from?
Unless they just had them up there.
Yeah, maybe this rabbit is saying there's more of them in general, maybe not necessarily more here.
Up there.
But we should check out this lower area.
Yeah.
There might be some information.
It's a dark space, so it would make sense that they might be in a cellar.
True.
So do you all filter through this back kind of bar, like storage area to the lower section?
Yeah.
I feel like we should let them out too.
As you pass through this section, you notice some track marks around here.
Around where?
So where that trap door is. Yeah, you notice some track marks that would look like movement marks.
Oh, okay. Right, like two kind of lines, or just like one, like grooves in the ground.
Yeah, grooves. Yes, grooves in the ground.
Like a minotaur or a centaur.
They're exactly the same. Tomato, potato. Coming, okay, and then going down into the trap door. Do I see any marks down here at all?
Other than standard foot traffic, no, not really.
Okay.
Are you going to tell people about that?
Groove marks?
No.
Which way are the groove marks going?
Away from where it is currently located.
So I would assume someone's dragged something up out of the trapdoor and then.
No. So if you're looking at
separate to the trapdoor.
Yeah. If you're looking,
someone's moved something across a secret passageway.
Correct.
So, okay. I thought it was leading down. Okay, well then.
No.
Oh, okay.
He's saying like from that middle barrel.
Can I? Oh, I thought it was going to lead me into the cellar. Can I further investigate around those tracks then?
Roll investigation.
Investigation.
I would like to as well, but just for like papers and stuff that might be left on these tables.
Natural 20.
My goodness.
You kind of just look at the track marks that you do see. You follow them up to beneath this large barrel, and you then
make it sound more magical. It's a natural 20.
Your eyes instantly lock on a lever that magic like just it is right in front of your eyes. It's so weird that you didn't
magical
notice.
This
bitch.
It's practically glowing.
But there is a hidden lever behind one of the barrels.
La lever crank. Is everyone and everyone's already made their way down?
Well,
I
it
think we're all
depends on
down
the order that
in.
we were going, because this would have
Yeah.
happened as you were walking over there. So
Correct. Yeah.
I'm probably down there because I was in
And I said
front.
I was following Havoc, so I'm probably down there as well.
Yeah.
And I'm never usually first, so I'm and more than likely last. Which means Derek's with me too. I'm gonna pull the lever, Croak.
So as you pull the lever, the large barrel kind of swings and rotates on these track marks to allow for a small passageway to a hidden room,
Makes sense.
which is revealed like that.
Hey.
Wait, where? Oh, there.
Oh, it goes out to the boats.
Ooh.
Nice.
Just gonna like
Where?
open the hatch, like poke my head in, to be like, found something else.
I'll go up. With
Go back up.
If you guys want to stay down here and have a look down here.
I will investigate with Ayla underground.
I'm gonna tell Derek to wait. Oh no, come with us. He's got the bunny corns on him.
Yeah. So I'll give
Roll investigation for the basement.
yeah. 17.
21.
17, 21. You mostly find barrels of mead, food provisions, things like that. You do find a couple of ledgers of deliveries for provisions and food and things like that. You find a diary of someone, without obviously reading through it. You do find a coin purse with 10 gold and 5 silver in it. And you also find quite a fancy set of dice.
Ooh. D100.
I'm only really interested in the diary, the ledgers of like things, as long as it doesn't seem like it's like names of people and stuff.
No, these are
it's
these are
just
delivery.
yeah. I'll take the
ledgers.
diary and leave the rest of the ledger stuff. And I guess I'll let Havoc
Let the dice.
pocket the rest of the stuff. Yeah.
Sure.
And the
The
coin.
gold. Yeah. Yeah.
How much was the coin?
10 gold, 5 silver.
And then we'll follow into this passageway into the next area.
Cool.
Yeah.
So Kira, as you're kind of stepping into this separate passageway, you do see another doorway across from you.
Yeah.
This would it appears to be quite a large door. And you see another passageway leading around to the right, and
Yeah.
you can hear the sound of the ocean to your left.
Right. I'll like start to creep up. I'll wait to see Tonk kind of coming through
Mhm.
the doorway, so he's able to kind of follow me. I'm not going to start pushing forward until he's kind of with us.
Yeah.
Just kind of like point to the door and then down like the hallway, kind of a thing. I'll go and investigate the door and kind of gesture to Tonk to maybe look down the hallway.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'll go have a look in the hallway.
So just giving the door a feel, you can tell it's locked. You're not sure beyond that.
Yeah.
Tonk, you see that this kind of hallway is well lit and leads to another locked door.
I'll just kind of follow.
Or another door itself.
I'll kind of follow all the way through.
Yeah,
And have
that
a
door
feel.
is locked.
The door is locked. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll call out to Tonk that this door's locked and I can't.
I'll call back and say this one's locked too, and I
There
can't do
was-
anything about it.
I didn't find a key on the captain.
There was no
Oh,
key
buddy.
on the captain.
I guess as we finish up our investigation check, we make our way upstairs. As I come up into this space, I would like to recall if this is familiar to the map that was drawn for me. Is this space starting to look
This was
familiar
not
to it?
this space was not drawn. No.
Okay. I'll just kind of enter the middle of the room here.
I'll come in as well.
I'll kind of have the diary in my hand. I'm not sure if we can use this information for later, but it's a diary, somebody's diary.
Actually, when we come back up, I'd like to go over to the mage. Sorry.
Sure.
And just investigate his person. Particularly
roll-
looking for a spell book if he was a wizard.
Roll investigation.
Cool.
So there was nothing else downstairs.
26.
There was a
Nat 20.
There is no spell book or that sort of kind of wizard type spell usage. He does have a ring which has the symbol of the god of magic on it. His name is Azuth.
Yes.
Which is the god of magic. Other than that, he is fairly well just kind of kitted out as a smuggler.
I'll take his ring.
Sure.
Can I do an investigation on the other 4 bodies that are there if we haven't done them yet?
Sure. You can head back out into the kind of like the main bar room and check those bodies over. Go ahead.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You do find a set of keys on the one that the captain was calling Jackie.
Okay. I grabbed a set of keys.
That's
Do I
one
find anything
held
else?
person.
What'd you say? Sorry, Jamie?
Do I find anything else?
Nope. I mean, other than like just a couple of
Standard.
couple of coppers here.
That's fine. I'll take the set of keys. I'll go over to the door that Kira was standing in front of before, and I'll try keys and see if one of them works.
Yeah, absolutely. That key does unlock that door.
Cool.
And what it leads you into is a more dingy kind of back area. This does ring a bell for you, Ayala, as more accurate to the map that you'd been provided.
While they went out and investigated those bodies, I would like to look in that diary and kind of, I mean, obviously not like read the first 2 pages, maybe gather whose it might have been and what their purpose was, if I can.
Yeah. You gather that the diary belonged to someone called Amara. You can't tell if it has been recently written in because the last 3/4 of the book has been ripped out. But the few pages that are in the beginning basically read about her early life in a town called Sventa. Not sure where that is. That name doesn't ring a bell to you.
Okay.
But it's mostly just her early life upbringing.
Nothing. Yeah. Nothing recent, it would seem. So I'll just stash that in my pack then.
Sure.
So Sventa.
Yeah, Sventa.
Sventa.
Okay. This.
Do you share that with the sailor?
Probably not, since you guys were out in the.
That's good.
Investigating. Not at the moment. I don't think I saw anything important to tell you about right now. So as I come into this room, I'd be like, this is familiar, and I'll bring the bring the map out. I want to go here, like, and point again at that room with the X.
So just looking over this room, you can see that there's a set of stairs that leads downwards. And you can also see that there the stairs just here, and you can see that there's another door on the far side as well.
Can I go over and check this door over here?
This one is locked.
Can I use the set of keys? Do any of the keys that I have on me work?
These keys do not fit.
Okay.
Well, I have my thieves' tools. Try those.
Okay. Go for it. I'll get
Is anyone else better at this than me? And I'll God dang, man, I miss Elric, man. This guy.
I don't think I'm proficient.
I've been thinking about him a lot.
Definitely not.
Not proficient.
So I am proficient with thieves' tools.
I miss the thieves' tools proficiencies. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. What would that be? How do I see that?
So proficiency plus dexterity.
It's proficiency plus dexterity. Okay. So you plus 8 for me. Ah, shit. 12.
You pull out your thieves' tools and you attempt to kind of jiggle this lock open, and it is too complex for you to currently be able to unlock.
Havoc, you've unlocked some doors here. A little help?
Kind of just like... I mean, I can. I can't do this an infinite number of times a day. If I do this again, this will be the last time I can.
You prefer to save it, and I can try again.
Let's give it another go, and then I'll give it a crack.
Okay, I'll kind of switch up my fumble through my thieves' tools, kind of maybe grab a couple pieces of the gear from the thieves' tools and try it again. Maybe I was going about it the wrong way here.
Sure, you can give it another go.
Yeah, way better. 16 plus 8, so what is that? 24?
Ooh, 24.
This time you do manage to unlock it.
Nice work.
Yeah. You don't need fucking Elric. Yeah. So I'll push the door open and go in and check it out.
Please make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, I was trapped.
Also, was anyone else behind you? Is it just you?
I'm standing where I'm standing.
I would have been behind him because he would have called me over about the knock.
So can you please both make dexterity saving throws as well?
I'm chill.
Yep.
16 for me.
9.
11.
Okay. Crab, you pass. Another 2 fail.
This is how we get down.
Possible.
Quite possibly.
I'm sorry, Eric. We do need
those who fail take 24 points of fire damage. And if you pass, you take 12.
Ouch.
So Ayala, as you do manage to unlock this door, and you oh yes, finally, let's go, guys. And you push this door open, and from the ceiling drops down this large sort of cylindrical, almost vat, and a massive spray of acid washes over the three of you, and almost like this is a large vat of acid. We're talking 30...
This is on top of the fire?
Sorry, did I say fire? Sorry, I meant acid. Yeah. Sorry, it's just an acid bucket that basically
Just
drops
double checking because I was
Yeah,
getting.
sorry. This falls and like tips over you, and it's like 30 liters basically that just
Jesus.
rushes over you and instantly burns away like your top layer of skin and is sitting and just on top of you, and you take 24 points of acid damage. Sorry,
Do we get-
acid damage, not fire
Do we
damage.
get the impression that it's something that's lingering that would sustain damage over time? After taking that?
No,
Tonk.
it's not poisoned you.
Okay.
This takes Tonk by surprise. It hits Tonk, and Tonk is lights out.
No, don't. I'll quickly
I'm
grab.
very close.
Yeah, me too. I'll quickly grab a potion and feed it to my boy Tonk. I've done something similar not that long ago while you were in your meditative state, so I'm pretty well practiced in that. So shoving something down your throat. Yeah. I'll feed you a potion. Which
Okay.
is what, 1d4 plus 4? 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
If
So
it's just a basic
I'll
yeah.
roll it, I assume.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you,
you roll
you,
it.
yeah, you have to.
Yeah,
3, 7, 9 health.
Okay. Okay, I'm back up.
That was really tough.
Are you naked?
Ow.
That was unpleasant.
Ow.
Maybe we take a few moments, an hour or so, and rest for a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean, like, but we've already opened the door. What's in there?
already opened the door. Let's just
What
have a
if-
look.
As you open the door, it is revealed as a large map room.
What if it's trapped
Ooh.
more?
Yeah, no, I didn't say go in there.
Yeah.
All right. I want to rest. I'm gonna kind of scramble back to the middle of the room and
Probably a bad idea.
take a few moments.
No,
Yeah.
Are you,
One of the
are you guys
tables
taking a
explodes.
short rest?
Yeah.
Yes,
Please.
please.
Okay. I think we'll leave it there
Yeah.
for tonight because it's just gone 12 for us. And 12:30 for you, Joel.
I'm gonna roll.
But we'll pick this up
Yeah.
next week with the end of this short rest after 3 of you are less than 10 HP.
I'm
So-
gonna roll 3 hit dice.
It's-
Now.
I'm gonna
I'm
roll until I'm up higher.
Roll
Damn
your
it.
What do you mean
Me-
not rolling till we're up higher?
I'm just gonna keep roll because you can just roll one after the other until you
Yeah,
want.
you don't have to. You can just roll 1, then 2.
You don't have to like pick your number.
Oh, okay.
It's just
I'm still gonna roll 3.
it's equal to
Did
your
I-
level,
did I
right?
not
Up to
get-
6 of them.
Hit that entire time. Like me and Derek are full health.
I don't think you
Is that
did.
right?
I think I hit you. I think you got healed by
2 and 3.
Bonka once. I think.
Yeah, he healed me on the
No.
boat before the
I
long
hit him on the
rest.
boat, I didn't heal him on here. Yeah.
Maybe he didn't take any damage.
5, 11.
I don't remember. Maybe something
Eight,
reset. Or something. I feel like
19.
you did get hit. I can't remember.
How does it work? It's
Okay.
just your.
Back at-
Is it
A lot
your
of people were trying
hit
to
dice
hit
plus con?
Tonk and like everyone.
I've healed myself
Hit die
like
plus each hit die plus con.
60 points of damage tonight.
1, 2.
I was wondering when you guys were going to get complacent with the doors.
3.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I was
Well,
like,
since I'm not Elric, I've not checked doors since.
I wonder when they're going to investigate a door.
I think Ayla, and
not
I don't
one.
know. I think Ayla is. Oh, maybe she'll learn after this, but
That one.
she's
hurt.
very, very button
I
pushy,
rolled
right?
quite
And
well on
patient.
the dice rolls there.
That was big.
Like
It
that was,
almost took me down as well. Like
it was like 1,
used-
6, 3 4s, and a couple of 3s. Like
I've used
I-
all my hit die for that
Mm.
to heal up. I'm at 59.
Yeah, so just update on roll 20.
Yeah, I
So,
have.
so it's just up
Yeah.
to date. And then
Yeah.
We short rested, so I'll have.
I don't think I need any of this. No.
Cool.
Cool.
Fun session.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was more of a like quantity over quality. I wanted to see if that's still a viable option, and it's not bad, but they probably need to be maybe one step up from that. Maybe just a bit of a better to hit, because that seemed
to be honest with you, I think if you had one more heavy crossbowman, that is very different for us.
I mean, is that
I think
the
the difference is another wizard.
Yes, I
Probably,
do.
yeah.
Like AOE is really powerful, especially with spellcasters that are rocking high ACs. Like to be able to just hit us, the magic missile was a good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt.
But to be able to hit us with like mass damage to force